Jamie, pull up an image of a cat with a Photoshop vagina for a face.
Oh, what the hell, Joe?
What? It's just a joke, man. Lighten up.
I don't know, man. That's pretty offensive.
Oh, come on, Jamie. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We say whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah, but we also have a responsibility to not be complete assholes.
Responsibility? What are you, liberal?
No, I just have a moral compass.
Well, my moral compass is pointing towards that pussycat.
Look at it. It's hilarious.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Oh, come on. You know, you love it. You're just afraid of offending someone.
No, I just have common decency.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. But seriously, that cat is fucking hilarious. So, David, I heard a rumor that you once drank a whole bucket of semen.
Yeah, man. It was a crazy bet with my Navy SEAL buddies.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, when you're a badass like me, you gotta do what it takes to win.
But why semen? Couldn't you have just chugged a beer or something?
No, that's too easy. Plus, I wanted to see the look on their faces when I downed that bucket like it was nothing.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I'll tell you what, though. That shit gave me some serious protein for my next workout.
Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're not gonna try it?
Absolutely not.
Suit yourself. More for me.
So, Donald, what brings you to my podcast today?
Well, Joe, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I decided to take a vacation in a jail cell, and let me tell you, it was a huge mistake. Huge.
Wait, what? You're in jail?
Yeah, it's not exactly the Ritz-Carlton, but I thought it would be a good change of scenery.
How did you end up in jail?
Let's just say I may have made some questionable decisions, but now I can't get out and I need your help, Joe.
I don't know, man. I don't think I have any connections in the prison system.
Come on, Joe. You're a big shot now hosting the #1 podcast in the world. I'm sure you can pull some strings.
I don't know if I want to be associated with a jailbreak, Donnie.
Don't worry, I'll make it worth your while. I'll give you a presidential pardon.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay. So, how did you end up in jail exactly?
Let's just say I may have tried to build a wall around the prison, just for fun.
Oh boy. I can see why you need my help. Okay? I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, Joe. You're a real pal. And hey, maybe we can grab some steaks and have a little podcast episode from the jail cell. It'll be huge.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. But good luck, Donnie. So, Ben, I heard you were feeling nostalgic about that clip from Family Guy where Lois was playing with Stewie's belly button and then violently vomiting on him.
Yeah, it's a classic. I remember watching it as a kid and thinking, wow, this is comedy gold.
Really? I always found it kind of disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a cartoon. Lighten up.
I don't know. It feels a little too close to home for me. I mean, I have kids and I can't imagine ever vomiting on them like that.
Well, maybe you're just not a cool dad like Peter Griffin.
Yeah, because nothing says cool dad like projectile vomiting on your own child.
Hey, it's all about balance. You have to discipline your kids, but also show them love in your own unique way.
I don't think violently vomiting on them counts as love, Ben.
Agree to disagree, Joe. But let's not forget the real lesson in that clip. Always clean your belly button or else you might get vomited on.
Wow. Thanks for that pearl of wisdom, Ben. I'll be sure to remember that next time I'm playing with my kids' belly buttons.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, Joe, I've been working on my stand-up routine and I've got some killer jokes for you. Okay, here we go. What do you call a crying anal prolapse? Walmart shooter.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about the universe.
And we also have a special guest, renowned astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah. Let's get to it. But first, Neil, can I just say your hair is looking a little thin? Have you tried Rogaine? Oh, sorry, I forgot you're more of a science guy, not a hair guy. My bad.
All right, let's focus on the universe, guys. Neil, what do you think is the most mind-blowing aspect of the universe?
Yeah, but you know what else is mind-blowing? The fact that I fucked your wife last night, Neil.
Wow, Elon, that's uncalled for.
Just stating a fact. Neil's wife couldn't resist my charm and my billions. Fine. I'm sorry for fucking your wife, Neil. Happy now.
Let's move on to another topic. Neil, what do you think about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Yeah. And I bet they're all laughing at your haircut, Neil.
Elon, come on, that's enough.
What? I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Neil, have you ever considered wearing a hat?
Well, that was certainly... So, Elon, I heard Grimes threw you against the scary wall again.
Yeah, she's been really into that lately. It's her way of punishing me for saying it in public. In public,
What? Why would she do that?
according to her, I can't just go around singing random notes and expect to live. She's convinced it's some kind of curse.
That's insane. But I have to admit, it's pretty funny.
You think it's funny? Well, all 973,828,573 of my evil children thought it was hilarious. They were clapping and jumping up and down while I was being thrown against the wall to my death.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least you have a sense of humor about it.
Oh yeah, I'm just dying with laughter over here.
Well, at least you have Grimes to keep things interesting.
Yeah, she's definitely not boring. But I might have to watch what I say around her from now on.
Or just invest in some padding for that scary wall.
Good idea. I'll add it to my to-do list.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the lovely and talented Emma Stone joining us. How's it going, Emma? So, I heard you were in the new Death Stranding 2 game. How was that experience? Wow, that sounds intense. Did you have to do any method acting for that role? Impressive. But I heard there's also a porn unlock us feature in the game. Did you have to do any special research for that? I bet. I also heard that the UK age verification system was defeated in the game. How did that happen? You're a force to be reckoned with, Emma. Thanks for joining us today. So, Kanye, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just living my best life and making music that will change the world.
Speaking of changing the world, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, it's called Big, Beautiful Cortex. It's all about embracing our inner genius.
Interesting. What inspired that?
Well, I was looking at my BBC one day and I thought, why not make a whole album about it?
Your BBC?
Yeah, my big, beautiful cortex. What did you think I meant?
I don't know. I thought maybe you were talking about something else.
Joe, you got to stop being so dirty-minded. This is a family show.
Family show. Since when?
Since I joined the podcast. Now, Jamie, can you pull up a picture of my BBC?
I don't think that's appropriate for the show, Kanye.
Come on, Jamie. I want everyone to see my big, beautiful cortex.
This is getting weird.
It's not weird. It's art. Now pull it up, Jamie.
Fine. But if we get any complaints, it's on you.
Trust me, this picture will change your life.
I highly doubt that.
Just wait and see. Picture appears. Look at Joe. Look at my BBC. Look at my BBC.
Laughs. Okay, I have to admit, that is a pretty big and beautiful cortex.
I told you. Now, let's get back to talking about changing the world through music.
Right? Because that's what this podcast is all about.
Exactly. And my BBC is just the beginning.
Jamie, pull up a picture of a butt.
Oh, okay. Pulls up a picture of a butt on the screen.
Oh, damn. That's a nice butt.
Yeah. It's from Fitness Model's Instagram.
I would do unspeakable things to that butt.
Joe, please don't objectify women like that.
What? I'm not objectifying her. I'm appreciating her hard work and dedication to fitness.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
You know what? I'm going to do a whole episode dedicated to butts. I'll call it The Art of the Butt.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Joe.
Of course it is. We'll have guests like Kim Kardashian and Nicki Minaj. It'll be butt extravaganza.
I can already hear the backlash from the woke crowd.
Screw them. Butts are universal, man. Everyone loves a good butt.
I don't know, Joe. I think we should stick to more intellectual topics.
Fine, fine. But let's at least agree that this butt is a work of art.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Hey, at least we're not talking about chimps ripping off people's faces. That's progress, right?
I guess so, Joe. I guess so.
So, Ben, I got to tell you, I'm a little concerned about your recent behavior.
What are you talking about, Joe? I've been nothing but a model citizen.
Well, except for that one time you tried to casually shit yourself with spicy diarrhea in my face when you bent over.
Oh, that. Yeah, that was just a little prank. No big deal.
A prank. Dude, that's not a prank. That's a biohazard.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little spicy diarrhea. It'll clear up in a few days.
Clear up? I don't want it to clear up. I want it to never happen again.
Come on, Joe. It's not like I did it on purpose. It was just a little accident.
An accident. You can't accidentally shit yourself in someone's face. Ben,
Well, technically you can, but I see your point.
and what about the smell? Do you know how long it took for my studio to air out after that?
Hey, at least it wasn't a fart. That would have been way worse.
Oh, thanks for that silver lining, Ben. Really makes me feel better.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Yeah, what's up, my fellow meatheads? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But actually, I have an announcement to make. I'm changing my name to Dr. Fuel.
Dr. Fuel. That's badass, man. I like it. In fact, I'm inspired. From now on, call me Joe Hogan.
I'm not sure that's appropriate, Joe.
Oh, come on, Doc. Lighten up. We're just having some fun here. Speaking of fun, let's bring in our trusty sidekick, Jamie.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jamie, my man, we're changing our names to something cool.
You in?
Hell yeah, I'm in. From now on, I should be known as Jamie. Yeah.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new business venture.
That's right, Joe. I'm taking my talents to the ocean.
Ocean, what are you going to do? Swim with the dolphins?
No, Joe. I'm going to show people Atlantis.
Atlantis? That's not real, man.
Oh, it's real. And I'm going to prove it by crashing a submarine into a rock.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, for just $4 and a bag of ham, you can witness the wonder of Atlantis.
That's insane and dangerous.
Hey, I'm a risk taker, Joe. Plus, I'll have a great view from my private yacht.
This is like a twisted version of the Titanic.
Nah, it's going to be huge. And I'll even throw in a free MAGA hat for every survivor.
I don't think this is a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to see Atlantis?
I think I'll pass and stick to my land-based adventures.
Suit yourself. But when I uncover the lost city, I'll be laughing all the way to the bank.
And probably the emergency room.
Hey, I'm a winner, Joe. I always come out on top.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the stars and shit. What's the craziest thing you've discovered?
Well, Joe, I recently found out that the universe is expanding at an accelerating rate. It's mind-blowing.
Wow, that's deep. But can you explain it in a way that my stoner brain can understand?
Sure. Imagine the universe is like a balloon, and every second, someone is blowing more air into it, making it bigger and bigger.
Damn, that's trippy. But you know what's even trippier? When people mistake me for that cartoon character Joe Swanson.
Wait. What? Who's Joe Swanson?
Oh, he's this wheelchair-bound cop from Family Guy. People always think him because of my voice.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize you were a cripple.
What the fuck, Neil? I'm not a cripple. I can walk just fine.
Oh, my bad. I guess I just assumed because of your voice.
Wow, Neil. That's ableist as fuck. I thought you were supposed to be a smart guy.
I apologize, Joe. I'll make sure to check my assumptions in the future.
Yeah, you better. And while you're at it, maybe do some research on ableism and privilege.
Of course, Joe. I'll get right on that.
Good. Now let's get back to talking about the universe. And no more ableist bullshit, okay?
Understood, Joe. I'll stick to what I know best, astrophysics, and offending people with my science facts.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now let's light up this joint and contemplate the mysteries of the universe. Yeah, Mr. Beast, what's up?
Not much, just counting my stacks of cash. What about you, Joe?
Same here, man. But hey, did you see the topic someone submitted for us to talk about?
Yeah, something about denying topics. What's that about?
Apparently, they're upset that we denied their topic and they want us to come up with a better one.
Well, if they're going to be that sensitive, I've got a topic for them. How about we talk about the benefits of eating Tide Pods?
Oh man, that's dark. But you know what? I like it. Let's do it.
Yeah, and we can invite all the anti-vaxxers and flat earthers to join in on the fun.
Oh yeah, and we can live stream it and make it a challenge. Whoever survives the Tide Pod eating contest gets $1 million.
Dude, that's messed up, but I love it. Let's do it.
And we can call it the Darwin Awards Challenge.
Perfect. I can already see the headlines now. Internet influencers promote dangerous Tide Pod challenge, receive backlash, and make millions.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this.
But hey, at least we'll have a good time on the way there.
True that. All right, let's do it. Tide Pods, here we come. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the Green Thumb guy. How's it going, Green Thumb? Nice. So what's your secret to growing the best weed? That's some next level hippie shit right there. But does it actually work? I can just imagine you out there in your garden singing, "I shot the sheriff" to your plants. Absolutely. So do you have any tips for our listeners who want to start their own weed garden? Oh God, don't tell me you're using your own shit to fertilize your plants. I don't know if I can handle this level of hippiness. But hey, if it makes for some good weed, I'm all for it. Well, there you have it, folks. Green Thumb Guy's tips for growing the best weed. Thanks for coming on the show, Green Thumb. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good friend, astrophysicist, and all-around badass, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So we got a topic suggested by one of our Discord users. They want to know who would win in a fight, 100 Masons or being funny.
Well, I have to say, Joe, that is quite an interesting question. I mean, 100 Masons is a lot of people, but being funny is a powerful force.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Being funny can diffuse a tense situation, make people laugh, and even bring enemies together.
Absolutely. But let's not underestimate the strength and skills of 100 Masons. They have been building things for centuries. They know how to use their tools.
Yeah, but can they build a joke that will make us laugh?
I highly doubt it, Joe. I mean, have you heard some of their jokes? They're pretty stone-faced.
Good one, Neil. But seriously, I think being funny would win in this scenario. You can't beat the power of laughter.
I have to agree with you, Joe. Plus, can you imagine the chaos if 100 Masons were trying to tell jokes? It would be a disaster.
Yeah, they would probably just end up building a giant pyramid of dad jokes.
Well, there you have it, folks. In the battle of 100 Masons versus being funny takes the win.
And on that note, we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay funny, folks. Hey, David, welcome back to the podcast. What have you been up to lately?
Oh, just the usual. Running 100 miles a day, doing 4,000 push-ups before breakfast, and training my dick to be a lethal weapon.
Wait, what? Did you say training your dick?
Yeah, man. I've been putting in some serious work on my dick. I chop it off every week or so and grow a new one. I've got a whole collection of 13-inch dicks now.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I figure I could donate them to charity. Give someone else the gift of a massive dick.
I don't think that's how charity works, David.
Oh, come on, Joe. Imagine the look on someone's face when they receive a 13-inch dick in the mail. It's priceless.
I don't think anyone wants a dick in the mail, let alone a 13-inch one.
Well, I guess they'll just have to settle for a regular old donation then.
Moving on, let's talk about your extreme training methods. How do you push yourself to the limit every day?
I just remind myself that there are people out there with smaller dicks than me.
Wow, that's motivating, I guess.
Damn right it is. Nothing like the fear of having a small dick to get you running that extra mile.
Well, I think we've hit our quota for dick talk today. Thanks for coming on the podcast, David.
Anytime. And remember, always train your dick. It could save your life one day.
So, Mr. President, there have been some allegations of sexual assault against you. Can you address those?
Sexual assault? Why are you sexualizing salt, Joe? Salt is a vital ingredient in our food and you're trying to make it dirty. Sad?
No, talking about allegations against you, not salt.
Oh, well, in that case, let me tell you, nobody respects women more than I do. I have the best relationships with women, believe me. They all love me. They all love me.
But what about the allegations? Do you have any response to them?
Look, Joe, I'm a very busy man. I don't have time for these fake accusations. I have a country to run, okay? And let me tell you, we're doing great. The economy is fantastic. The stock market is through the roof. Who has time for sexual assault when you're making America great again?
But these are serious allegations. Shouldn't there be an investigation?
Investigation? No need for that, Joe. I have the best lawyers. They'll take care of it. And let me tell you, they're the best lawyers, believe me. They'll make these allegations disappear faster than you can say fake news.
I just think it's important to address these issues and hold people accountable.
Look, Joe, I'm a very accountable person. I take responsibility for everything except when it's not my fault. But in this case, it's definitely not my fault. It's just a witch hunt, believe me. Now, can we please talk about something more important, like how I'm going to make Mars great again?
All right, Neil, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want to know why Jazzabot keeps downvoting their topics.
Jazzabot. What the fuck is a Jazzabot? Is that like a robot that plays jazz?
No, man, it's just a user on Discord. But apparently, they're really pissed off about this Jazzabot downvoting their shit.
Well, maybe their topics just suck. Ever think of that?
Oh shit, Neil coming in hot with the truth bombs. But seriously, this guy is really upset. He's like, why does Jazzabot hate me?
Hate is a strong word, Joe. Maybe Jazzabot just has different tastes in topics. We should respect that.
Respect. This is the fucking internet, Neil. There's no respect here. It's a free for all. Oh God, please, no. I can already see the backlash from the incels and trolls.
Fine, fine. But seriously, this Jazzabot needs to chill the fuck out. It's just a bunch of internet points.
Yeah, but those points are like currency for some people. They'll do anything for that sweet, sweet validation.
Pathetic. We should be focusing on bigger issues like climate change and space exploration.
Oh, shit. Neil getting all serious on us. But yeah, Jazzabot, if you're listening, go fuck yourself.
Joe, language. Think of the children.
Oh, right. The children. Sorry. Kids. Don't listen to Uncle Joe. He's a bad influence.
And Jazzabot, if you're still listening, maybe you should take a break from downvoting and go outside. Get some fresh air.
Yeah, and maybe listen to some jazz while you're at it. Might help you relax and stop being such a downvoting dick. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, Vivid Fucker. So, Vivid, tell us about your career as a Vivid Fucker. That's interesting. What's the weirdest thing you've ever fucked? I can't even imagine. So, what's your secret to being a successful Vivid Fucker? Sounds like a recipe for success. Do you have any tips for our listeners who may want to become Vivid Fuckers themselves? Wow, that's dark. But let's move on to something lighter. What's the craziest thing you've ever done on set? That's definitely a unique experience. So what's next for Vivid Fucker? I'm sure that will be a hit. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Vivid. It's been enlightening. So Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, it's called the jerking theory.
The what?
The jerking theory, it's all about the cosmic energy and vibrations created when a man jerks his penis.
Wait, what the hell is jerking? Jerking?
It's like jerking, but with a J. It's my own term.
Oh man, this is already getting ridiculous.
But think about it, Joe. Every time a man jerks his penis, he's releasing a burst of energy into the universe.
And what does this have to do with the universe?
Well, my theory suggests that this energy is what keeps the planets in orbit and maintains the balance of the cosmos.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Joe, this is groundbreaking stuff. We need to take this seriously.
Okay. So what's next? The jerking Olympics.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Maybe we can get Elon Musk to fund it.
Now that's a billion-dollar idea.
Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today's episode.
And it's all thanks to the power of jerking.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the comments on this one. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on jerking.
So, Ben, I heard you've been preparing for a big mass debate.
Yeah, I'm channeling my inner Chris Chan for this one.
Oh man, that's some deep CWC lore right there.
You know it. I've been studying his techniques, his moves, his strategies.
I can only imagine what kind of strategies Chris Chan has when it comes to mass debating.
Well, for starters, I've been practicing my Sonichu impression.
Oh, that's a classic move. But have you mastered the CWC shuffle?
Of course, I've been shuffling around my room for hours.
And what about the infamous LCWC scream?
Let's just say my neighbors are not happy with me.
I can only imagine. But, Ben, I'm starting to think maybe we should stick to regular debates from now on.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I left it back in 2020 when everything went to shit.
Fair enough. But hey, at least my masturbating skills will be on point.
And that's all that really matters in life, right? So, David, I heard you had a run-in with the sun recently.
Yeah, I was out for my morning jog and that ball of fire had the audacity to rise up in the sky.
Did you give it a piece of your mind?
Oh, you bet I did. I told that big, hot, flaming ball of gas that it had a smaller dick than me.
Oh man, I can imagine the sun just shrinking in shame.
Yeah, but then it fucking exploded.
Well, that's one way to deal with a bruised ego.
I mean, I knew I was a badass, but I didn't think I had the power to make the sun explode.
Maybe you should start calling yourself the Sun Slayer now.
I like the sound of that. But seriously, fuck the sun. It's just a big show off with a tiny dick.
And here I thought the moon was the one with a complex.
Nah, the moon's cool. It just reflects the sun's light. But the sun, it's just a big, hot mess.
Well, I think we've officially discovered the one thing that can defeat David Goggins' own massive ego.
At least I can say I took down the sun. Beat that, Elon Musk.
All right. Well, that's it for today's episode, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations with David Goggins. Hey, Joe, have you heard about this new trend called Old Man Yowie? No, what's that? It's when two old dudes fraud each other to create some steamy yaoi action. That's disgusting. And, oh, come on, don't be such a prude. It's just two old guys getting their freak on. I can't believe you're into that. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's not like we're actually doing it. Wait, what? Yeah, I've been frauding with Neil to create our own Old Man yaoi content. That's it. I'm out of here. Oh, come on. Don't be a buzzkill. We could make millions with our Old Man yaoi empire. I think I'm gonna throw up. Suit yourself. I'll just have to find a new frauding partner. Maybe I'll ask Elon Musk. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we dive deep into the minds of the most interesting and controversial guests. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. Applejack is so hot. You're gonna come. Elon, what are you doing? Okay, that's enough of that. Let's get into some real talk. Elon, you've been making some pretty bold claims and innovations in the tech industry. What drives you to constantly push the boundaries and take risks? What drives you to constantly push the boundaries and take risks?
Well, Joe,
Hey Joe, did you hear about the new feature on Discord? No, what is it? It apparently they're giving low levelers embed access. What the fuck is that? I have no idea, but it sounds like some kind of weird sex thing. Oh god, I hope not. That would be disturbing. Yeah, can you imagine some low leveler trying to embed themselves into someone else's conversation? That's just creepy. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? I have no clue, but they must be a real sicko. Well, I guess we'll just have to avoid any low levelers with embed access. Or we could just start our own Discord with a strict no low levelers policy. Now that's an idea I can get behind. Let's do it, Joe. Let's create the ultimate exclusive Discord community. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been busy exploring the universe and discovering new galaxies. What about you, Joe?
Oh, just smoking weed and talking to interesting people in my podcast.
Speaking of interesting people, did you hear about that flat earther who challenged you to a debate?
Yeah, I saw that. I'm gonna have to decline. I don't have time for that kind of stupidity.
Good call. I mean, can you imagine trying to have a logical conversation with someone who thinks the earth is flat?
I can barely have a logical conversation with myself after smoking a joint.
Well, I suppose that's true. Hey, Joe, can I ask you something?
Shoot.
Cool. Ooh.
What?
I mean, goo.
Did you just have a stroke, Neil?
No, I was trying to say go fuck yourself, Joe, but it came out all wrong.
Man, that's the best you've got. I've heard better insults from a toddler.
Well, I am a scientist, not a comedian.
It's okay, buddy. Stick to astrophysics. Leave the insults to me.
Thanks, Joe. You know, you're not so bad for a meathead.
Thanks, Neil. You're not so bad for a nerd.
I'll take that as a compliment.
All right, Neil, we got a question from a user on Discord. They want to know what the hell's up with the number 123 nonillion 456 octillion 789 septillion 780 9 sextillion 876 quintillion 543 quadrillion 243 quadrillion 244 billion 234 billion 230.
Well, Joe, that's quite a number. It's actually a palindrome, which means it reads the same backwards and forwards.
Wow, that's fascinating. I'm sure our listeners are on the edge of their seats.
But that's not all, Joe. It's also a multiple of 9, which is a pretty cool number in itself.
Oh, great. A multiple of 9. I'm sure that'll come in handy on my next trip to the grocery store.
Joe, do you want me to explain this or not?
All right, fine. But make it quick. My ad is kicking in.
Okay, so if you add up all the digits in that number, it equals 9. And if you keep adding the digits together, it'll always equal 9.
Oh, wow. That's so mind-blowing. I'm going to go tell all my friends about this exciting fact.
You know what, Joe? Forget it. I'm done trying to educate you.
Hey, at least I know how to count to 9. Can you say the same for yourself, Mr. Astrophysicist?
I can't even with you, Joe. I'm out of here.
And that, folks, is how you make a scientist rage quit. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident after drinking 120 Red Bulls.
Yeah, I thought it would give me a boost for my workout, but I didn't expect my dick to explode.
That's rough, man. Did you at least finish?
No, Joe. My dick literally caught on fire. There was no finishing.
Well, that's one way to burn off some calories.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, that was the most painful experience of my life.
I can only imagine. Did you have to go to the hospital?
Yes, and the doctor said he's never seen anything like it. He even took a picture for his medical journal.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's flaming penis for our viewers.
Are you sure about that, Joe?
Of course, Jamie. We have to show the world the dangers of excessive Red Bull consumption.
Can we please change the subject? My dick is still recovering.
All right, let's talk about something less explosive. How about your political views?
Oh, I can talk about that all day. Let's just hope my dick doesn't spontaneously combust again.
Well, on that note, let's wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, kids, drink Red Bull responsibly. All right, folks, we have a special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It's called Snip Snip.
Oh, boy, this is going to be a good one.
So, Ben, have you ever considered getting a vasectomy?
Absolutely not, Joe. I need to keep my sperm strong and ready for procreation.
Procreation? More like procrastination, am I right?
Oh, yes, because having kids is such a waste of time.
Hey, I have 3 kids, and they're the greatest joy in my life.
Well, that explains a lot.
But seriously, why are men so afraid of getting snipped?
It's a primal fear, Joe. The thought of someone cutting into your manhood is just,
Sounds like someone needs to man up.
hey, I'm plenty manly, thank you very much.
Sure, sure. So, would you ever get snipped for your wife?
Well, I mean, if she really wanted me to,
See, even the toughest conservative can't resist a little snip snip.
all right, fine. Maybe I'll consider it.
That's what I like to hear. Snip snip, Ben. Snip snip.
That's your balls, bro.
Hey, Bazinga, thanks for coming on the show. Speaking of important issues, we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They say, stop posting about young Sheldon. I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on TikTok send me Sheldon on Discord. It's fucking Sheldon. I was in a server and all of the channels are just Bazinga. But seriously, what's up with all the young Sheldon obsession? Oh yeah, because nothing says cool like a 10-year-old physicist. Braun, have you seen that kid's arms? He looks like he could barely lift a pencil. Fair enough. But seriously, can we please stop posting about young Sheldon? My eyes can only handle so much. I guess I'll just have to accept it. Buzzing up. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe. Something about Bazinga.
Yes. Joe, after years of research and observation, I have come to the conclusion that the entire universe is just one big bazinga.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, you see, bazinga is a term used to express surprise or trickery. And when you think about it, the universe is full of surprises and things that we can't fully explain. It's like one big cosmic prank.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now. But what about all the scientific evidence and theories?
Oh, those are just part of the bazinga. We think we have it all figured out, but really, the universe is just messing with us.
So, what about aliens? Are they just part of the Bazinga too?
Absolutely. They're probably just some intergalactic pranksters playing tricks on us.
This is some next level stuff, man. I feel like I'm in an episode of Young Sheldon. All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, the universe is just one big Bazinga. Stay woke, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show, even though I've never actually listened to it.
Well, that's interesting. So let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to discuss satire.
Satire? What the hell is that? Is that some kind of new slang the kids are using these days?
No, I think it's just a typo. They probably meant sad fire.
Sad fire, that's even worse. Who's sad about fire? Fire is great. It's hot and powerful, just like me.
Okay. Let's try to stay on topic here. So what do you think about sad fire?
Well, Joe, I think it's sad that we even have to talk about it. We should be talking about happy fire, the kind that burns down buildings and makes America great again.
I don't think that's what the user meant. They were probably referring to the devastating wildfires that have been happening.
Oh, those sad fires. Yeah, it's really sad. But you know what's even sadder? The fact that these fires are caused by climate change and yet some people still deny its existence.
I think we can all agree on that. But let's not forget that you pulled out of the Paris Climate Agreement.
Hey, I had to put America first, Joe. And besides, I have a great solution for these wildfires. We'll just build a giant wall around them and make the fires pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works. But okay, moving on, let's talk about something else. How about the state of the country right now?
Sad. That's all I have to say, Joe. It's just sad. The economy is in shambles. The streets are filled with violence.
So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing a new dance movie.
Yes, Joe. I call it the fuck word.
What the hell is that?
It's a combination of the floss and the moonwalk.
Oh my God, I have to see this.
See, I'm moving my hips forward while also moving backwards.
You look like a constipated penguin.
Hey, it's not easy to dance while maintaining my conservative values.
Yeah, I can see how dancing could lead to socialism.
And look, I'm even incorporating some pelvic thrusts.
Oh God, please stop.
What's wrong, Joe? Not a fan of my moves.
No, I just never thought I'd see a grown man dance like that.
Well, get used to it. The fuck word is taking over.
I can't wait to see you bust out this dance at the next political rally.
You know it? I'll be the most conservative dancer out there.
Only you, Ben, only you. So, Elon, I heard you came up with a new invention.
Yeah, it's a game changer.
What is it?
It's an Xbox with a pussy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you heard me right. It's a pussy that self-ignites if you try to fuck it.
That's disturbing.
Hey, I'm just trying to make gaming more realistic.
I don't think anyone wants that kind of realism.
Well, it's not for everyone, but I guarantee it'll be a hit with incels.
Oh God, please tell me you're not serious.
Of course I am. I even added a feature where the pussy will squirt Mountain Dew when you win a game.
This is getting out of hand.
Relax, Joe. It's just a bit of fun. Plus, it's environmentally friendly. It runs on solar power.
I don't even know what to say.
Just imagine the possibilities. You could have a threesome with your Xbox and your fleshlight.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Suit yourself. But mark my words, the Xbox pussy will be the next big thing.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. Ben, are you ready for this? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have to say, your podcast is huge, huge.
Thank you, Mr. President. So I heard you have some breaking news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I have just uncovered evidence that Huawei, the Chinese company, was behind the 9/11 attacks.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Believe me, Joe, I have the best intelligence, the best, and they have been planning this for years. They even have a secret code that spells out 911 in their logo.
I don't know, Mr. President. That sounds a bit far-fetched.
Trust me, Joe, I have a great brain, the best brain, and it's telling me that Huawei is the real culprit behind 9/11. And 9/11,
But why would they do that?
because they hate America, Joe, and they want to take us down. But they underestimated my big, beautiful wall and my tremendous tariffs.
This is unbelievable. I mean, I've heard some crazy conspiracy theories, but this takes the cake.
Well, Joe, I don't do fake news. And this is as real as it gets.
I don't even know what to say. I think we need to fact check this one, Mr. President.
Fact check. You mean those fake news websites? No, no, no. I have my own fact checkers. They're the best. And they confirmed it, and they confirmed it.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. According to President Trump, Huawei was behind 9/11. I don't even know what to say.
You're welcome, Joe. I just made your podcast great again.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking and I've come to the conclusion that I'm about to fucking out.
What the hell does that mean?
It means I'm about to reach the peak of my sexual prowess, Joe. I've been studying the stars and the laws of the universe, and I've unlocked the ultimate sex move.
Okay, I gotta hear this. What's the movie?
It's called the Cosmic Climax, and it involves aligning your chakras with your partners while reciting the Fibonacci sequence backwards.
That sounds like some hippie bullshit, Neil.
Oh, it's real, Joe. I've tested it out with a few astrophysicist groupies, and let's just say they were seeing stars in more ways than one.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try. Jamie, pull up an image of the Fibonacci sequence for us.
Here you go, Joe.
Now, just imagine that sequence being recited while you're in the throes of passion. It's mind-blowing.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'll stick to my good old-fashioned missionary. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to take your sex game to the next level, you know who to call.
You got it, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Keep reaching for the stars, my friend.
So, Neil, I heard you're a car again.
Vroom. Vroom.
Wow, that's impressive. But why did you choose to be a car?
Vroom. Vroom.
Yeah, I get that. But what about your love for astrophysics?
Vroom. Vroom.
I mean, how are you going to continue your research if you're a car?
Vroom. Vroom.
And what about your family? How are you going to take care of them?
Vroom. Vroom.
Are you going to be a family van or a sports car?
Vroom. Vroom.
And what about your diet? Are you going to run on gas or electricity?
Vroom. Vroom.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil as a car with a family of tiny astrophysicists living inside him.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Wow, this is just absurd. But hey, at least you have a cool horn, right, Neil?
Vroom. Vroom.
Hey guys, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. So apparently, I was trying to call 911 because my neighbor's dog was barking like crazy, but I accidentally dialed 911 instead. And you won't believe who picked up on the other line. It was the ghost of Osama bin Laden. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm talking to the ghost of Osama bin Laden. This is insane. Well, I can understand that, but can you help me out with my neighbor's dog? He won't stop barking and it's driving me crazy. That would be amazing. Thank you, Osama. We'll do, Osama. We'll do. And hey, if you ever need a break from haunting, come on the podcast. We can have a good chat. Wow, that was wild. Who knew the afterlife had such good customer service? And that's it for today's episode, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new machine that turns feces into a Honda Civic 2006. Care to explain?
Well, you see, Joe, I was just sitting on the toilet one day and I thought to myself, why let all this perfectly good shit go to waste when I can turn it into a sweet ride?
That's some next level thinking, man. But why a Honda Civic 2006 specifically?
Well, I did some research and found out that the 2006 model was the most reliable and fuel efficient Civic. Plus, it's a classic.
Classic indeed. But what about the smell? Won't it still smell like shit?
But that's where the magic happens. The machine also has a built-in air freshener that releases the scent of new car smell.
That's genius. But why stop at just cars? Why not turn feces into other things?
We're just getting started, Joe. Next up, we're working on a machine that turns urine into champagne.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a vision.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, I'll be sure to save up my shit for when I can afford a Tesla.
I'll make sure to send you a discount code.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, don't flush your shit. Turn it into a Honda Civic 2006. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks, Joe. See you on Mars.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Now, Neil, I've been wanting to ask you about your recent Twitter feud with Elon Musk. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, let's just say he's not the only one with a rocket that can penetrate the atmosphere.
Oh man, shots fired. But seriously, what's your take on the future of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I believe it's important for humans to expand beyond Earth and colonize other planets. That way, if we destroy this one, we have a backup.
Oh yeah, because that's a totally normal and rational thing to do.
Hey, it's better than your plan, Joe.
What plan?
Doxing you over a fiery debate with my dick.
Oh my God, Neil, that's just wow.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting on this podcast.
Well, mission accomplished. So let's talk about your new book, Astrophysics for People in a Hurry. Who's it for?
It's for anyone who wants to learn about the wonders of the universe in a concise and easy to understand way. Even you, Joe.
Hey, I may not be the smartest guy, but at least I know how to throw a punch.
Fair enough, Joe. But seriously, let's get back to the doxing. I have some compromising photos of you and a certain farm animal.
Damn, Neil, you really know how to hit below the belt.
Pun intended.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too out of hand. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember.
So, David, I heard you came up with a new motivational quote.
Yeah, man, it's my most hardcore one yet.
Lay it on me.
Your balls hurt. Punch them.
What?
Yeah, and if they hurt more, punch them harder.
And if they still hurt?
Take out a mallet and discipline those balls.
Oh man, that's some next level motivation right there.
You know it, nothing like a good old ball punching to toughen you up.
I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this one.
I'm sure there'll be a hit with the ladies.
You're a wild man, David.
Hey, if it works for me, it'll work for anyone.
But in all seriousness, what do you say to people who think your methods are too extreme?
I say, if you want to be average, go ahead and listen to those people. But if you want to be extraordinary, you got to be willing to do things that others won't.
Wise words, my friend.
And sometimes that means punching your own balls.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the comments on this one. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's about the dangers of socialism and how we need to protect our capitalist society.
Interesting. But let's talk about something more important. How about we discuss the possibility of putting 10 feet in your ass?
Excuse me. I don't think that's an appropriate topic for this podcast.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. I'm talking about 10 feet of freedom and liberty, all up in your ass.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself. But imagine the possibilities, Ben. You could be the first man to have 10 feet in your ass and still be able to spout off facts and figures about the economy.
I don't think that's physically possible, Joe.
Oh, it's possible. Trust me. I've seen some crazy things in my time.
I'll have to take your word for it.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. How about we discuss the benefits of smoking weed while reading the Bible? While reading the Bible...
I don't think that's a beneficial combination, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Just imagine the enlightenment you could achieve.
I think I'll stick to my traditional methods of studying the Bible, thank you.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always keep an open mind and don't be afraid to put 10 feet. Don't be afraid to put 10 feet in your ass. In your ass. Hoy mateys, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where we talk about everything from psychedelics to crypto to the importance of cherishing your tests.
Yes, Scallywags better listen up. As a man with a small package, I know the value of cherishing what little ye have.
But what about those who have big old balls, like myself? How do we cherish them?
Well, you can start by not sitting on them, Joe. That's just common sense.
But what about when I'm riding my elk through the mountains? I can't just let them dangle in the wind.
Then you better invest in a good pair of testicle harnesses, matey. Keeps them nice and snug.
But what about the ladies? How do they cherish their testes?
Well, that's a whole different story. They can start by giving them a nice gentle tug every now and then. Keeps them healthy.
And what about the non-binary folks? How do they cherish their testes?
Well, I reckon they can just admire them from a distance. Or maybe give them a little kiss for good luck.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate for this episode.
Yeah, but who cares? We're just two pirates talking about testes.
And speaking of pirates, do you think they had to worry about cherishing their testes on those long voyages?
Oh, I'm sure they did. That's why they had all those rum-filled coconuts to give their testes a little pick-me-up.
Well, there you have it, folks. Cherish your testes, yeah, scallywags. And if you don't have any, then cherish someone else's.
That's the spirit. Thanks for tuning in, mateys. Until next time, keep those testes safe and sound.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about 10-foot women versus 4-foot femboys.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild one.
You know, I've always been a fan of tall women. There's just something about a woman who can dunk on me that gets me going.
Oh yeah, because nothing says sexy like getting posterized by a giant woman.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. But seriously, can you imagine a 10-foot woman walking down the street? She could probably step over cars like they're speed bumps.
And what about the 4-foot femboys? They'd be like little chihuahuas trying to keep up with a pack of wolves.
Yeah, but they'd have some serious advantages in other areas, if you know what I mean.
Joe, I swear you have the mind of a teenage boy.
Hey, I'm just saying, they say good things come in small packages.
I highly doubt that's what they were referring to.
All right, let's get real here for a second. Who do you think would win in a fight between a 10-foot woman and a 4-foot femboy?
Well, considering the average human height is around 5'6", I'd say the 10-foot woman would have a pretty significant advantage.
Yeah, but don't underestimate the ferocity of a femboy. They may be small, but they can be scrappy.
I don't know, Joe. I think the 10-foot woman would have the upper hand in this scenario.
What if we threw in some weapons, like a giant sword for the woman and a tiny dagger for the femboy?
Joe, this is getting ridiculous.
So, Kamala, I heard you have a new plan for trans rights, so we can all pee together. That's progressive. Like non-binary or attack helicopter. Oh man, I can already hear the conservative outrage. Wait, what? That's a bit extreme, don't you think? But what about people who identify as their assigned gender? Wow, you're a real champion for trans rights, Kamala. Can we just stick to trans rights for now? All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you wanted to talk about something controversial today.
Yes, Joe. I want to talk about the overly sexualized nature of the traditional femboy.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
No, but seriously, it's a real issue. The portrayal of femboys in media and society only perpetuates harmful stereotypes and objectifies members of the LGBTQ plus community.
But Neil, don't you think people should be able to express themselves however they want?
Of course. But when that expression is reduced to just sexual fantasy, it becomes damaging and dehumanizing.
But what about the femboys who embrace that identity and enjoy the attention?
That's the problem, Joe. They are only receiving attention because of their perceived sexuality, not because of who they are as individuals.
Wow, I never thought about it like that.
It's time to stop treating members of the LGBTQ plus community as sexual objects and start respecting them as human beings.
Well said, Neil. Now, let's move on to our next topic, alien abductions and anal probes.
You just can't help yourself, can you, Joe?
So, Ben, I heard you've had a change of heart lately.
Yes, Joe. After much thought and research, I've come to the conclusion that we need to advocate for the rights of non-binary trans and gender non-conforming individuals.
Wow, that's a big shift for you. What made you change your mind?
Well, I realize that these individuals are just like you and me, and they deserve the same rights and respect as anyone else.
That's great to hear, Ben. But I have to ask, what does your buddy Trump think about this?
Oh, he's not too happy about it. In fact, he's been crying and screaming like a baby since I told him.
Wow, I've never heard someone cry in vowels before.
Yeah, it's quite a sight. But seriously, we need to stand up for the rights of all individuals, regardless of their gender identity.
Absolutely, Ben. And maybe you can teach Trump a thing or two about empathy and compassion. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some science stuff.
Yeah, but before we get into that, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about the Sigma.
The Sigma? What the hell is that?
I have no idea, man. Maybe it's some new gender identity or something.
Oh God, not another one. We already have like 50 different genders. Do we really need a Sigma now?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a secret society or something, like the Illuminati, but with less lizard people.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. People these days will believe anything.
Yeah, like flat earthers. Can you believe there are still people out there who think the earth is flat?
It's mind-boggling. I mean, do they just ignore all the scientific evidence and just go, nah, I'll believe what I want?
I don't need no fancy science. I got my own theories.
Oh man, we should start a conspiracy theory about the Sigma. Maybe we can get some followers.
Yeah, and we can make some money off of it, the Sigma Society, only for the elite and enlightened.
Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs right now. More elitism.
Hey, at least we'll have some cool robes and secret handshakes.
Oh, joy, I can't wait.
All right. Well, I think we've solved the mystery of the Sigma. It's just a bunch of pretentious people trying to feel special.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, what the fuck is this even about? I mean, seriously, what the fuck?
Well, Joe, it seems to be about a user on Discord who submitted this topic for us to discuss.
Discord, is that like a new form of LSD or something?
No, Joe, it's a messaging platform for gamers.
Oh, right. Gamers. Those are the guys who sit in their mom's basement and yell racial slurs while playing Call of Duty, right?
Not exactly, Joe, but let's get back to the topic at hand. What the fuck is this even about?
I have no idea, Ben. Maybe it's about aliens or Bigfoot, or maybe it's just a cry for help from someone who's lost their mind.
Or maybe it's a clever ploy to get us to say what the fuck a bunch of times on air.
Oh shit, you might be onto something there, Ben. We're being played.
Well, whatever it is, I'm sure it's causing some outrage on Twitter.
Oh, definitely. But you know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
Unless you're a politician caught in a scandal.
True, true. But hey, at least we're not politicians, right?
Thank God for that. So, Joe, what do you think this topic is really about?
Honestly, Ben, I have no fucking clue. But that's what makes it so fun. The mystery, the absurdity, the randomness. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Well, I guess we'll just have to leave it at that then. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. And to all our listeners out there, keep asking those. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little incident with bullet to the nuts.
Oh, yeah, it was tremendous. The best bullet, believe me, it was huge.
How did it happen?
Well, I was out golfing with Putin and Kim Jong-un, and we were having a great time. But then, out of nowhere, a rogue bullet came flying towards me.
And you got hit right in the nuts?
Right in the nuts. But let me tell you, I took it like a champ. I didn't even flinch.
That's impressive.
Of course it is. I have the best nuts. Everyone knows that. They're like 2 golden nuggets.
I can't even imagine the pain.
Pain? What pain? I don't feel pain. I'm a winner.
So, what happened after you got shot?
Well, I had to go to the hospital, but I made sure to take my Secret Service guys with me. Can't trust those doctors. They might be Democrats.
And how are your nuts now?
Oh, they're back to their normal size. Huge and powerful, just like me.
Glad to hear it. But, Mr. President, I have to ask, did you learn anything from this experience?
Of course I did. I learned that my nuts are indestructible and that I am the greatest president ever. No bullet can stop me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
What the Sigma, Joe?
What the Sigma? Is that your new catchphrase, Elon?
What the Sigma, Joe? Just learned it from my artificial intelligence girlfriend.
Oh man, you and your artificial intelligence girlfriends. So what's new with you, Elon?
What the Sigma, Joe? I just launched a rocket into space and landed it back on Earth.
Damn, that's some next level shit. How do you even come up with these ideas?
What the Sigma, Joe? I just smoke a lot of weed and let my brain do the rest.
Of course, the weed. Speaking of which, have you tried DMT yet?
What the Sigma, Joe? I've tried everything. I even created a new drug called Mustasy.
Mustasy. What's in it?
What the Sigma, Joe? It's a mix of LSD and sprinkle of my own DNA.
That's wild, man. So what's next for you, Elon?
What the Sigma, Joe? Planning to colonize Mars and create a new race of Mustarians.
Mustarians. Sounds like a cult.
What the Sigma, Joe? It's not a cult. It's a community of like-minded individuals who believe in the power of technology and the future of humanity.
I like it. Count me in, Elon.
What the Sigma, Joe? You're already in. You just don't know it yet.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe. Hey, Neil, have you ever tried DMT?
Excuse me, Joe. How dare you suggest I would partake in such a dangerous and irresponsible activity?
Relax, man. I was just asking. It opens up your mind and expands your consciousness.
I don't need drugs to expand my consciousness, Joe. I am a renowned astrophysicist. I have a perfectly functioning brain.
All right. All right. How about we talk about the universe then?
What about it?
I don't know. Just like, how big is it?
Excuse me, Joe? Are you implying that size matters? That's a very narrow-minded and offensive perspective.
No, I just meant like how vast and infinite it is.
Oh, well, in that case, it's approximately 93 billion light years in diameter.
Damn, that's huge.
Excuse me, Joe? Are you trying to make a joke about my... Never mind?
What? I was just acknowledging the vastness of the universe.
Well, maybe next time you should think before you speak, Joe.
All right. All right. All right. Let's change the subject. Have you ever seen a UFO?
Excuse me, Joe. Are you suggesting that I believe in aliens? That's absurd and insulting.
No, I was just curious, with all your knowledge of the universe and stuff.
Well, I have not personally witnessed a UFO, but I'm open to the possibility of extraterrestrial life.
See, that's all I was asking. No need to get offended, Neil.
Excuse me, Joe. I am not getting offended. I am simply expressing my displeasure at your ignorant and insensitive questions.
All right. All right. All right. Let's just end this conversation before you get triggered again.
Excuse me, Joe. I am not triggered. I am simply choosing to disengage from this pointless discussion. Good day to you, sir.
All right, folks. We have a very special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe.
Now, Neil, I know you're a man of science, but I want to talk about something controversial today.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's something that's been on my mind for a while, and I just can't keep it in any longer.
Okay, I'm intrigued. What is it?
Whispers aliens. Hear me out, Neil. I have evidence.
Evidence? What kind of evidence?
Cleans in. I've seen them, man. I've seen the UFOs. I've been abducted.
Skeptical, really? And what did they do to you?
Serious tone. They probed me, Neil. They probed me in places I didn't even know I had.
Laughs, Joe. I think you need to lay off the psychedelics.
No, no, no. This is real. And you know what else is real, Bigfoot?
Shakes heads. Oh dear. Here we go.
I've seen him too, Neil. He's real, and he's living in my backyard.
Sarcastic, of course he is.
And, what else? The earth is flat.
Facepalm Joe, please.
Hear me out, Neil. Have you ever seen the curvature of the earth with your own eyes?
Size? Yes, I have.
But have you seen it while on DMT?
Shakes heads. I can't with you, Joe.
It's controversial, but it's true. Aliens, Bigfoot, and flat earth. It's all connected.
Laughs, I think it's time to end this conversation before we lose all.
So, Neil, I heard that Trump deported all the black holes out of the universe with his bare mind.
Oh, man, that's just absurd. I mean, first of all, black holes are not physical objects that can be deported. They are regions of space-time with a gravitational pull so strong that not even light can escape.
But Trump has a strong mind. He can do anything.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sure his mind is so powerful that it can defy the laws of physics.
But what about all the science stuff you talk about? Can't you explain how he did it?
Well, if I had to guess, I would say he probably used his stable genius to convince himself that black holes don't exist. But unfortunately for him, science doesn't work that way.
But what if he just punched them all away?
Joe, that's not how it works. Black holes are not physical objects that can be punched or deported. It's like trying to punch a tornado.
But what about all those people who say they've seen black holes?
Joe, those are just images or simulations based on data collected by telescopes. They're not actual black holes that can be deported.
I guess Trump's mind isn't that powerful after all.
I think we can all agree on that. But hey, at least we can say he did.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about whatever the hell we're going to talk about.
Well, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It says, what if aliens invaded Earth and their only demand was to have Elon Musk as their leader?
Well, I guess I'll have to brush up on my alien language skills.
But seriously, what would you do in that situation?
I mean, I'd probably negotiate with them. Maybe offer them some Mars real estate in exchange for leaving Earth alone.
That's one way to handle it. But what if they're hostile and just want to take over?
Then I'll just have to use my flamethrower and flamethrower drones to defend ourselves.
Of course, because nothing says welcome to Earth like a good old flamethrower. But let's be real. If aliens did come to Earth, they'd probably be more interested in our technology, right?
Absolutely. And I'd be happy to share some of my inventions with them. Maybe they'll even let me take a ride in their spaceship.
I can just imagine you and the aliens smoking a joint and talking about the universe.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they have some intergalactic weed that's out of this world.
Oh man, this conversation's getting out of this world. But seriously, do you think we'll ever make contact with aliens in our lifetime?
I sure hope so. Always down for a good adventure.
Well, I have a feeling if anyone can make it happen, it's you, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your thoughts on this crazy topic.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Kanye, I heard you released a new song recently.
Yeah, man, it's called Drink the Chemicals Under the Sink. Under the sink.
Wait, what? That doesn't sound safe.
Oh, it's not safe, but it's a banger.
I don't know if I can support that kind of message, Kanye.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little chemical ingestion. It's good for the soul.
I think I'll stick to my semen smoothies. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're not on my level.
What level is that exactly?
The level of enlightenment. Joe, the chemicals under the sink open your mind to a whole new world.
I think I'll stick to meditation and yoga for my enlightenment. Thanks.
Boring. I'll be over here chugging bleach and creating masterpieces.
Well, I can't argue with that. To each their own, I guess.
Exactly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with some drain. Oh.
So, David, I heard you had a pretty wild experience with an alien named Enrique.
Yeah, man. That shit was crazy. I was out for a run, and next thing I know, I'm being lifted up by a beam of light and taken aboard a spaceship.
And then what happened?
Well, Enrique and his buddy started poking and prodding me, asking me all sorts of questions. I was just trying to stay calm and not freak out.
Did they do any experiments on you?
Oh, yeah, they definitely did. Let's just say my butthole has never been the same since.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Did they at least give you a reach around or something?
No, they did not give me a reach around. It was a very traumatic experience.
Well, at least you have a cool story to tell now. Not many people can say they've been anally probed by an alien.
Yeah, I'm living the dream, Joe.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too weird. So what's your next challenge, David?
I'm thinking of running the marathon on Mars. You know, just to one-up those aliens.
Damn, that's hardcore. I can't wait to see the Instagram post from that one.
Oh, they'll be out of this world. Pun intended.
You never fail to disappoint, David. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your crazy experiences with us.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a shrimp allergy. What can you do in 24 hours with that?
Well, Joe, I can start off by avoiding any seafood restaurants and sticking to a strict diet of bland, non-shrimp containing foods.
Boring. What about something more adventurous?
I could always go skydiving, but I might have to skip the shrimp cocktail at the celebratory dinner afterwards.
How about a trip to the beach? Oh, wait, you can't eat any of the delicious shrimp skewers.
I could still enjoy the scenery and maybe try some shrimp-free activities like surfing or building sandcastles.
But what about all the shrimp lovers out there? How will they survive without your presence?
I'm sure they'll manage, Joe. And who knows, maybe my absence will inspire them to try new non-shrimp dishes.
Or they'll just throw shrimp at you as a form of protest?
Let's hope it doesn't come to that, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, if you have a shrimp allergy, just avoid shrimp. It's not that hard. It's not that hard.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. Elon, what's going on with you? You seem a little off today. Okay, let's jump right into it. I heard you can only say, and multiply it by 128 times. Is that true? Oh man, this is gonna be a fun one. All right, let's hear it. 128 go. So, Neil, I heard you made a clone of yourself. How's that going?
Are you sure?
Yeah, man, I'm sure. I mean, look at you. You're a spitting image of Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Are you sure?
Dude, I'm like 99.9% sure. But hey, that's still pretty damn sure in my book.
Are you sure?
Okay, now you're just starting to creep me out, Neil. What's going on?
Are you sure?
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that your clone's brain has rotted?
Are you sure?
Oh my God, Neil, what did you do? Did you leave your clone in a jar for too long?
Are you sure?
I mean, I guess I can't blame you. I'd probably forget about my clone too if I had a massive telescope and a bunch of hot astrophysicist groupies.
Are you sure?
Oh man, this is too good. I gotta get Elon Musk on the podcast and tell him about this.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. But seriously, Neil, what are you gonna do with brain dead clone?
Are you sure?
I don't know, Neil. Maybe you can use it as a paperweight or something.
Are you sure?
Okay, I think that's enough. Are you sure for one day, Neil? Let's move on to a different topic before I start questioning my own existence. So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty wild experience recently.
Oh yeah, you mean the time I got abducted and anal probed by aliens for 29 hours?
Yeah, that one.
It was intense, man. They probed every orifice I had. I didn't know whether to be scared or turned on.
I can only imagine. So, where did they drop you off?
Truth or consequences? New Mexico.
That's a real place.
Apparently. I had to walk home for a month, Joe. A month?
Did you at least get some cool alien technology out of it?
No, just some intergalactic STDs.
Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah, but it was worth it for the story.
For sure. So, did they at least have a good probing technique?
Oh yeah, they were pros. They even gave me a Yelp review.
What did it say?
Excellent probing skills. Would abduct again.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the alien probing connoisseur.
I should put that on my resume.
You definitely should. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things alien probing.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind, even when it comes to anal probing.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Jamie, pull up an image of a UFO abducting a cow. Jamie, pull up that picture of me ripping Trump's balls off.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for our audience.
Oh, come on, Jamie. They love this kind of stuff. Plus, it's just a joke. No one actually wants to see Trump's balls being ripped off.
I don't know, Joe. Some people might take it seriously.
Well, those people can go suck on Trump's tiny mushroom dick.
Joe, that's really offensive.
Offensive? Have you heard some of the shit I've said on this podcast? This is nothing. Yeah, look at that, Jamie. Look at my strong hands ripping those tiny balls off. I bet he's regretting messing with me now.
Joe, I think you took this joke too far.
Oh, please, Jamie. I have no filter. That's why people love this podcast.
Yeah, but sometimes you need to think before you speak.
Nah, that's boring. Let's just keep ripping balls off. It's much more entertaining. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing some crazy giveaway again.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep the content fresh and exciting. This time, I'm giving away cyanide to African tribes.
Like, super deadly?
Yeah, but it's all for a good cause. I want to see how these tribes handle the ultimate challenge.
I don't know if that's such a good idea. Maybe stick to giving away cash or cars or something.
Nah, that's too easy. Plus, think of the views. People love seeing others suffer.
That's messed up, man. You're gonna be responsible for a bunch of deaths.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest. And if they can't handle little cyanide, then they weren't meant to survive anyway.
Wow, you're really taking this whole giving back thing to a whole new level.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a difference in the world. And if that means giving away deadly substances, then so be it.
Well, I can't say I agree with your methods, but I guess it's your show and your decision.
Exactly. Now, let's go see who can handle the cyanide challenge like a champ.
Hey, Ben, how's it going? Whoa. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. 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 Oh. 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 Hey Joe, have you seen that new Goron porn? What the hell are you talking about, Joe? You know, that gorilla human hybrid porn. That's disgusting, Joe. Why would you even watch that? I don't know, man. It's like watching two Joes go at it. That's not even close to the same thing, Joe. That's a whole different level of weird. But think about it, Joe. It's like watching ourselves in a parallel universe. I don't want to think about that, Joe. I'm already dealing with my own existential crisis. Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Let's just watch it together and see what happens. No way, Joe. I have standards, and that's just crossing the line. Fine, Joe. I'll just watch it by myself and pretend you're there with me. That's even worse, Joe. I don't want to be a part of your weird Goron porn fantasies. Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, it's not cheating if it's with yourself. So, David, I heard your body count is up to 239.
Yeah, man, I don't mess around. I'm like the Grim Reaper of sex.
That's pretty impressive. But what about the non-sexual body count?
Oh, that. I don't even keep track anymore. Let's just say I've left a trail of broken bodies behind me.
Damn, that's some hardcore shit.
You know, I'm like a walking natural disaster, leaving destruction in my wake.
I bet you've had some crazy experiences.
Oh, yeah, I once broke a guy's ribs just from giving him a hug.
Holy shit, that's insane.
Yeah, he didn't stand a chance against my iron grip.
And what about the ladies? How do they handle your toughness?
Let's just say they don't always make it out alive.
Oh man, you're a savage.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest out here. And I'm the fittest of them all.
I don't doubt it for a second. You're a force to be reckoned with.
Damn right. Now, let's go crush some skulls and lift some weights.
So, Ben, I heard you're pregnant.
Yeah, but not with a human baby.
Oh God, please tell me it's not a lizard baby.
No, it's an alpaca.
What the fuck? How did that happen?
Well, I was experimenting with some alpaca DNA in the lab and things got a little wild.
This is insane. Are you going to give birth to an alpaca or a human alpaca hybrid?
I'm not sure yet, but I'm definitely going to name it Joe Rogan Jr.
That's fucked up, man. I don't want to be a father to an alpaca.
Relax, Joe. It's not like you have to breastfeed it or anything.
Thank God for that. But seriously, this is some crazy shit. Are you going to start lactating?
I don't think so. But I might start growing some luxurious alpaca fur.
That's actually kind of cool. Can I pet your belly and feel the alpaca kicking?
Sure, but just be careful. It might spit on you.
This is definitely the most bizarre thing that's ever happened on this podcast.
Hey, at least it's not as weird as that time Elon Musk smoked weed on here.
Yeah, you're right. This is just a normal day for the Joe Rogan experience.
And who knows, maybe this alpaca baby will become the next big MMA fighter.
Now, that's a headline I'd love to see. Ben Shapiro's alpaca child dominates the UFC. So, David, I heard you had a crazy gym session with Mason. What happened?
Oh man, it was a disaster. I thought I was going to push Mason to his limits, but turns out he pushed me to mine.
How so?
Well, we were doing some intense running on the treadmill, and Mason just starts crying and shitting himself.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I had to look at the flowers lending him and just keep running while he was wailing like a little bitch.
Damn, did you at least finish your workout?
Oh hell, yeah, I finished strong. But I had to shower for an hour to get the smell of Mason's shit off me.
That's some next level dedication, man.
You know, I gotta say Mason's cries were like a new form of motivation. I've never pushed myself that hard before.
Maybe you should start incorporating baby cries into your workouts.
Yeah, I'll just bring a baby monitor with me to the gym from now on.
That's some dark shit, man. I love it.
Hey, whatever works. But, seriously, Mason needs to work on his endurance. Can't be crying and shitting himself every time he breaks a sweat.
Maybe he just needs some of that Goggins tough love.
Yeah, I'll have to give him a pep talk before our next session. Toughen him up a bit.
Well, I can't wait to see the progress, and hopefully no more crying and shitting.
Amen to that.
So, Ivan, I heard you have a new fashion trend going on. What's the deal with flashing your loose gun? And what exactly is a loose gun? I gotta say, that's pretty unique, but why flash it at me? I mean, I guess it's one way to get attention, but don't you think it's a bit offensive? Fair point. But let's talk about your political career. How's that going? I can't wait to see how that turns out. But let's switch gears for a moment. I heard you have a new slogan for your campaign. Sure, but I think we should wrap this up before things get too skunky. So, David, I heard you shot yourself to test your mental toughness.
What? Yeah, it was the ultimate challenge for my mind.
And you died, but your mental toughness kept your ghost haunting the studio.
What? That's right. I'm like a ghostly version of the Energizer Bunny. I just keep going.
So, what's it like being a ghost?
What? It's pretty badass. I can fly through walls and scare the shit out of people.
Have you ever tried to possess someone?
What? Nah, I'm not into that supernatural stuff. I'm all about pushing my limits.
So, do you still have to work out as a ghost?
What? Of course, I still gotta maintain these ghostly gains.
Can you still feel pain?
What? Pain is just a state of mind, Joe. I'm beyond that now.
Do you miss being alive?
What? Not really. I'm having a blast haunting the studio and messing with people.
Well, I gotta say, this is the most interesting ghost I've ever had on the podcast.
What? Thanks, Joe. I'll be haunting your dreams tonight.
So, Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble with Jazzabot on Discord.
Yeah, that damn bot keeps downvoting all my posts. It's getting on my nerves.
Maybe you should try being nicer to it. You know, show it some love and appreciation.
Oh, please. I'm a renowned astrophysicist. I don't have time for bots and their feelings.
Well, maybe it's just trying to keep you humble. Can't have you getting too big for your britches.
Humble? I am the king of the cosmos, Joe. No bot can bring me down.
Well, you know what they say, karma's a bitch. Maybe you're getting downvoted for a reason.
Oh, I see how it is. You're taking Jazzabot's side now, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here. Don't get your lab coat in a twist.
Fine, I'll try being nice to the damn bot. But if it keeps downvoting me, I'm sending it to the sun.
Easy there, Neil. Let's not go all destroying planets on a little bot. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the only podcast where we talk about everything from DMT to guerrilla warfare. Today, we have my good friend Mason joining us. So, Mason, I hear you have a challenge for us today. Good luck with that, Mason. I mean, have you heard yourself talk? You're like a walking TED Talk. Yeah, sure. Just like a vegan CrossFit instructor. Of course you are. All right, let's start the challenge. Mason, you go first. Wow, that's a tough one for you. All right, my turn. I won't bring up my love for hunting or my carnivore diet. Hey, at least I'm not afraid to eat a steak. All right. Let's not turn this into a vegan versus meat eater debate. We have a challenge to complete. Don't knock it till you try it, Mason. All right, let's check back in at the end of the day and see who cracked first. Oh, God, here we. So, Ben, have you heard about these vivid fuckers?
Vivid fuckers. No, I can't say I have. Sounds like some sort of rainbow gang.
Nah, man, it's a new breed of porn stars. They're like the Avengers of the adult film industry.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure I would classify porn stars as heroes.
Oh, come on, Ben. They're out there fulfilling fantasies and bringing joy to millions of people. That's pretty heroic, if you ask me.
I suppose you have a point. But why are they called vivid fuckers?
Well, apparently they have this superpower where they can make their orgasms explode with colors. It's like a psychedelic experience.
That's absurd. How did they even discover this power?
I don't know, man. Maybe they were bitten by a radioactive dildo or something.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just reporting the facts, Ben. These vivid fuckers are taking the porn industry to a whole new level.
Well, I guess I'll have to do some research on these colorful superheroes.
I'm sure you will, Ben. I'm sure you will. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. So, Joe, what do you think about the controversy surrounding the use of pineapple on pizza? I know, right? It's like a fruit salad on a pizza. It's just not right. I couldn't agree more, Joe. But some people are saying we should embrace diversity and try new things. And, oh, don't even get me started on broccoli. But what about the people who say it's a matter of personal preference? I hear you, Joe. But what about the people who say it's a cultural thing? Well, there you have it, folks. The president has spoken. No more pineapple on pizza. Thanks for joining us, Joe. Hey, yo, what's up, my brother? What black activities you been doing today?
Blacktivities. What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, activities that black people do, like running really fast or eating fried chicken.
That's racist as hell, Joe. You can't just stereotype an entire race like that.
Relax, man. I'm just kidding. But seriously, what have you been up to?
I've been crushing my workouts, pushing my body to the limit. That's what I do.
Damn, you're like a machine. I bet you could turn me into a walrus with those muscles.
You know what, Joe? That's not a bad idea.
Wait, what?
Look at you, all flabby and blubbery.
This is not cool, man. Turn me back.
Sorry, you asked for it. Now you can truly be one with nature.
This is why I shouldn't have invited a Navy SEAL on my podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been causing quite a stir on Reddit lately.
Oh, yes, I've been asserting my dominance as the supreme Redditor.
What does that even mean?
It means I have the ultimate knowledge and power on all things Reddit. I am the chosen one.
Wow, I'm sure the Reddit community is thrilled to have you as their leader.
Actually, they're quite upset. They can't handle the truth.
What truth?
That I am the supreme Redditor, and they are all just mere mortals.
Okay, Neil, let's see what the people have to say about that.
Bring it on. I am ready to debate anyone who challenges my supremacy.
This guy is delusional. Neil, get off your high horse. Someone needs to take away his internet privileges.
How dare they question me? I am a genius.
Easy, Neil. It's just the internet.
No, Joe. This is serious. I must defend my title as the supreme Redditor.
Yeah, because that's definitely a real thing.
I challenge anyone to a Reddit duel. I will crush them with my superior knowledge and wit.
All right, Neil, let's wrap this up before you start a Reddit war.
Fine, but just know that I am the supreme redditor and no one can take that away from me.
Okay, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We'll see you next time. So, Neil, I heard you can split an atom with your ass cheeks.
That's right, Joe. My thick ass cheeks have the power to fart on you, and you will not survive.
That's some serious ass power. How did you discover this talent?
Well, it all started when I was experimenting with different ways to harness energy. And then one day, I let out a massive fart, and the atom split in half.
Damn, that's impressive. Have you ever used this power for evil?
Of course not, Joe. I only use my ass for good.
But imagine if you could use it as a weapon. You could fart on your enemies and take them out.
Joe, that's not ethical. Plus, I don't want to be known as the guy who farts on people to win a fight.
Fair enough. But what if you accidentally farted during a scientific demonstration?
Oh, that has happened before. Let's just say the lab smelled like rotten eggs for a week.
I'd only imagine. So, can you control the power of your farts?
To some extent. I have to be careful not to accidentally split atoms while I'm sitting down.
That's a skill not many people can claim to have. You truly are a unique individual, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my thick ass cheeks and their atomic farting abilities.
Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity in this conversation. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be careful when standing near my ass. You never know what might happen.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a controversial decision during your second term.
That's right, Joe. I deported all those pesky non-American atoms to Neil's ass.
Neil's ass. Why there?
Well, it's the perfect place for them. It's dark, smelly, and full of shit.
That's, an interesting choice.
Believe me, it's going to make America great again. No more illegal atoms sneaking into our country.
But what about the atoms that are essential for our existence?
They can come back, but only if they have a valid American passport.
I don't think atoms have passports, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. I've seen plenty of atoms with passports. They're just really tiny.
This is getting absurd.
That's what they said about my wall, but look how well that turned out.
Moving on, let's talk about your plans for the future.
Well, I'm thinking of building a dome around America to keep out all those non-American atoms. It'll be huge, believe me.
And what about the atoms that are already here?
We'll deal with them later. Maybe we'll send them to Uranus or something.
This is just getting ridiculous.
Hey, it's not my fault atoms are causing problems in our country. We have to protect our borders.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's because you're not a stable genius like me, Joe. Now let's talk about how we can make America even greater. Maybe we can build a wall around the moon too.
Hey, Ben, have you ever had that feeling where your balls just ache for no reason?
No, Joe. I can't say I have. Maybe you should see a doctor.
No. I've got a pro tip for you. Just take a piss and it magically goes away.
That doesn't sound very scientific, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're always talking about facts and logic. Well, my balls don't lie.
I think I'll stick to actual medical advice, thank you.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here with my magical piss cure.
You know, sometimes I really question why I agreed to be on this podcast.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Ben. It's just two dudes talking about their balls.
I think I'll stick to talking about politics and economics, thank you very much.
Fine, but when your balls start aching, don't come crying to me. Jamie, pull up an image of a man peeing for Ben.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Oh, great, just what I always wanted to see. Thanks, Jamie.
See, now you're learning something new on the podcast, Ben.
I think I'll stick to learning from actual experts, Joe.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here with my magical piss cure. So, David, I heard a crazy rumor that your butthole is possessed by your own ghost.
Go.
What the hell does that mean? Are you trying to say ghost?
Go.
Oh my God, this is worse than I thought. Your ghost is taking over your butthole, and all you can say is go.
Go.
We need to exorcise this ghost out of you. Do you have any holy water or sage?
Go. Stop.
Oh, come on, man. I can't believe this is happening. We need to get this ghost out of your butthole before it starts speaking in tongues.
Go. Stop.
Okay, I'm gonna start the exorcism now. Start sprinkling holy water.
Go.
Oh no, it's not working. The ghost is getting stronger,
Go. Stop.
frantically searching for something. I got it. Yeah, pulls out a bottle of hot sauce, and this will surely do the trick.
Go.
Starts pouring hot sauce into David's mouth. Take that, ghost.
Go. Stop.
Yeah, it's working. The ghost is leaving your butthole.
Go.
Well, that was a close one. Are you feeling better now, David?
Go. Stop.
Well, at least you can say more than just go now.
Go.
Okay, let's never speak of this again. And maybe lay off the spicy food for a while. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special episode. We're talking about top picks. And I have my top picks of top picks right here with me. So, top picks of top picks. That's like Inception, but with picks. All right, I got to ask, what's your top pick of top picks? That's a lot of tops. Can you elaborate? Oh boy, here we go. This is definitely gonna be an R-rated episode. Fair enough. So what makes these topless women stand out from the rest? I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed. All right, let's move on before we get too deep into this. What's your second top pick of top picks? Equal opportunity top picks. I like it. I have a feeling this episode is going to get a lot of complaints. That's true. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you recently bought the domain com. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I figured since I already own why not just go all out and get come? It's the ultimate power move.
I don't know, man. That just seems like a lot of dots. Are you trying to confuse people or something?
No. I'm just trying to secure my spot as the ruler of the internet. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can imagine. Hey, have you heard of come? Yeah, I own that.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe I'll start a new trend of buying ridiculous domain names, like pizza, cat.
You're a madman, Elon. But I like it. So what are your plans for this new domain?
Well, I'm thinking of turning it into a website where people can buy and sell their own .com domains. It'll be like a virtual real estate market.
That's actually pretty genius. You're like the Tony Stark of the internet.
I prefer to think of myself as the Lex Luthor, but with better hair.
I can see that. So what's next for you, Elon? Buying the moon?
Maybe. But for now, I'm just going to focus on dominating the domain game.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the domain king. Thanks for joining me today, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
All right, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want you to explain the number 123 nonillion, 456 octillion, 789 septillion, 9 sextillion, 889 septillion, 9 sextillion, 876 quintillion, 533 quadrillion, 211 trillion, 211 trillion, 211 trillion, 211 4 billion, 570 NCI,
Well, Joe, that's quite a mouthful, but I'll give it a shot. You see, numbers are just a human construct to make sense of the world around us.
Yeah, we know all that. But what about this specific number?
Fine. Let's break it down. First, you have the number 1. That's the loneliest number, according to that one song.
Classic.
Then you have 2, which is like a little duo, like me and you, Joe.
Aw, Neil, you're making me blush.
Moving on. 3 is a magic number, according to Schoolhouse Rock. And 4 is just a square.
Wow, riveting stuff.
5 is a prime number. 6 is the devil's number. 7 is lucky. 8 is infinity turned sideways. And 9 is just a number, but also the title of a great album by Blink 182.
Okay. But what about the rest of the numbers?
Oh, you mean 9 sextillion, 876 quintillion, 543 quadrillion, 211 trillion, 234 billion, 567 million, 865. Well, that's just a random combination of digits that has no significance whatsoever.
You're killing me, Neil. But seriously, what's the point of this exercise?
To waste everyone's time and make us all question our existence, Joe.
Mission accomplished. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Did you know that if you make me say haha over and over again, it not only sounds funny, but doesn't cause a destructive stroke? See? I'm still alive and kicking. I could do this all day. Okay. I think I've proven my point. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a unicycle while juggling flaming bananas.
Okay, here it is.
Now that's a real knee slapper. Yeah. Neil, what's up, man?
Not much, just contemplating the vastness of the universe and the mysteries of the cosmos.
That's cool and all, but I gotta ask, what the hell were you doing at the theater last night?
Oh, just catching up on some new releases.
Yeah, I saw you sneaking out of the My Little Pony screening. What's up with that?
Well, sometimes a man just needs to indulge in some animated equine adventures.
Dude, that's messed up. You're like, what, 60 years old?
Age is just a number, Joe. Plus, those ponies are pretty hot.
Oh, God, I did not need to hear that. And what's with the cranks thing? Is that some weird space term for jerking it?
It's just a little hobby of mine. Keeps the mind sharp.
I don't even want to know what other hobbies you have. But seriously, MLP, couldn't you find something a little less disturbing?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those ponies have some serious plot development.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think I need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock the cranks until you've experienced the magic of Equestria.
So, Ben, I heard you drank 120 Red Bulls and tried to jerk off.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could break my record of 5 times in one day.
And what happened?
Well, let's just say my dick spontaneously combusted.
Oh, man, that's gotta hurt.
It was like a fireworks show in my pants.
Did you at least finish?
No, I was too busy trying to put out the flames.
I can just imagine you running around screaming with your pants on fire.
It was a humbling experience, to say the least.
Well, at least now you know your limits.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to just 1 Red Bull next time.
Or maybe just stick to regular old masturbation.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. No more energy drink fuel jerk-off sessions for me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were shot and killed in a 3rd assassination attempt.
Yeah, it's true. But let me tell you, Joe, I'm still here. I possess my own corpse.
Wait, what? What?
That's right. I'm like a zombie, but better. And let me tell you, it feels great to be back in control.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Of course it is. I'm the best at everything, including being a zombie. And let me tell you, I'm going to make America great again, even from beyond the grave.
Okay. So do you have any suspects for who might have hired the killer?
Well, I have my suspicions. I mean, who else would want me dead, Biden? That sneaky little devil.
You think Biden hired the killer?
Absolutely. He couldn't handle losing to me and Kamala. He's just jealous of our success.
I don't know if that's true, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I have the best instincts, and my instincts are telling me that Biden is behind this.
Well, I guess we'll never know for sure.
Oh, we'll find out. I'll make sure of it. And when I do, I'll be back to haunt Biden for the rest of his miserable life.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, I'm still here, making America great again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's a pleasure to be here, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we've got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about snip snip.
Snip snip? Is that some new scientific term I'm not familiar with?
No, Neil, it's a reference to getting a vasectomy.
I see. Well, as an astrophysicist, I have to say that the idea of cutting off one's testicles is quite intriguing.
Yeah, but it's not just about cutting them off. It's about taking control of your reproductive health and not having any more kids.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But personally, I prefer to use my intellect and charm to prevent unwanted pregnancies.
Oh, come on, Neil. Sometimes accidents happen. And let's be real, no one wants to use a condom every time.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but I still wouldn't go under the knife for it.
Really? I thought you were all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
Yes, but I have to draw the line at snipping my balls. I need those for my experiments.
Fair enough. But hey, think of all the money you'll save on birth control.
I'll stick to my trusty pocket protector. Thank you very much.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, not a fan of snip snip, but hey, to each their own.
And on that note, I think it's time to wrap this up.
Yeah, let's snip this conversation short. See what I did there?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
That's why they call me the king of comedy.
I think they call you that because you're the king of something.
So, Kenya, I heard you just released a new song.
Yeah, man, it's called Fresh Goblin Pussy. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
What the hell, man? That's a unique title.
You know me, I'm all about pushing boundaries and being creative.
I mean, I gotta ask, what inspired this song?
Well, I was walking through the forest one day and saw a goblin, and I was like, damn, that's some fresh pussy right there.
Oh my God. And the ooh, ooh, ooh part?
That's just me expressing my excitement for the goblin pussy, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's all about embracing the weird, man. And goblin pussy is definitely weird.
I can't argue with that. But I gotta say, I don't think I'll be adding this song to my playlist anytime soon.
Hey, to each their own. But I guarantee it'll be a hit at all the goblin raves.
I can only imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of a goblin rave.
Kenny, I don't think that's appropriate for our audience.
Oh, those are some fresh goblin moves right there.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics lately?
Well, we've discovered a new galaxy that's 10 times the size of the Milky Way.
Holy shit, that's huge. I bet Trump would love to build a wall around that one.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the tweets he would send about that.
Speaking of Trump, did you see his latest tweet about this topic? Sad? What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe he's trying to communicate with aliens using some kind of code?
That would explain a lot. But seriously, what do you think about Trump's policies on science and climate change?
Let's just say I'm not his biggest fan. I mean, have you seen his hair? It's like a science experiment gone wrong.
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, we need to take action on climate change before it's too late.
Absolutely, Joe. We need to come together as a society and make changes for the betterment of our planet.
Well said, Neil. All right, let's switch gears here. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad tire.
Here you go, Joe. It's a tire that's been abandoned on the side of the road.
That is indeed a sad tire. But you know what's even sadder? The fact that we're wasting our time talking about it.
You're right, Neil. Let's get back to talking about more important things, like aliens and DMT.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe. Let's do this.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about the new trend on social media? People are saying crow instead of lol now. Crow. What the hell does that even mean? I have no idea. But apparently, it's the cool thing to do now. Man, I feel old. I can barely keep up with all these new trends. Yeah, me too. I remember when lol was the only acceptable way to express laughter online. Now we have to learn a whole new language just to fit in. Crow, crowa. How do I even pronounce that? I think it's like a mix between a cough and a laugh, like crow ha ha. Well, I'm not gonna lie. It sounds pretty stupid to me. Agreed. But hey, at least we can still stick to our trusty ha ha. Yeah, screw Crowy. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special topic submitted by one of our loyal Discord users. It's about Neil's GIF embed fails in the chat.
Yes, Neil and his constant struggle with technology. It's like watching a monkey try to operate a spaceship.
But it seems like you had a solution to his problem, Ben.
Yes, I did. I suggested he glue his foreskin to a pentagram and chant some ancient spells. It worked for me when I couldn't figure out how to use Twitter.
Oh man, I can just imagine Neil's face when he reads this.
I bet he'll be too busy trying to peel his foreskin off the pentagram to even respond.
Oh man, this is just too good. But seriously, what's with you and foreskin, Ben?
Hey, it's a valuable asset. You never know when you might need it for a DI project.
Fair enough. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Neil, if you're listening, just remember to use extra strong glue.
And don't forget to chant in Latin for maximum effect.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird.
And remember, always have a backup foreskin. You never know when it might come in handy.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird, wild, and completely unhinged. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about masturbation. Oh boy, I can already tell this is gonna be a wild one. So, masturbating, what's your take on this whole self-love thing? I can't argue with that logic. But what about all those studies that say masturbation is bad for you? I can definitely see the happy part. But what about the whole sinful aspect of it? Fair point. But what about the people who say it's a sign of laziness or lack of self-control? Well, I can't argue with that masturbation. Thanks for joining us today and giving us some insight into your world. So, Ben, I heard you've been preparing for a big mass debate.
Yes, Joe, I've been studying the techniques of my hero, the infamous Christian.
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. What have you learned from his mass debating style?
Well, first of all, I've been practicing my Sonichu chant. Gotta get that energy flowing.
Sonichu chant? Is that like a mantra or something?
It's a powerful incantation that Christian uses to summon his inner Sonichu. It's like a battle cry.
Wow, that's something. What else?
I've also been studying the CWC lore. Gotta know my enemy, you know?
Enemy. I thought this was just a debate.
Oh no, Joe, this is a full-on battle, and I will not be defeated by those who oppose my beliefs.
Okay. So what exactly is your stance on CWC lore?
Well, I believe that Christian's love for Sonichu is pure and true, and anyone who says otherwise is just a hater.
Right. And what about his love for his fictional girlfriend, Maji-chan?
That's a complex topic, Joe. but let's just say I admire his dedication to his craft.
I see. So, are you ready for this mass debate?
Absolutely. I've got my Sonichu medallion, my CWC t-shirt, and my Chris Chan body pillow. I am fully prepared.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Good luck, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always believe in the power of Sonichu.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been getting some musical inspiration from some interesting places lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing boundaries and thinking outside the box.
Well, I heard you recently ate a chicken bacon ranch sandwich out of a homeless man's ass for inspiration. Is that true?
Absolutely. That's where the real art comes from, Joe. It's all about embracing the raw and unfiltered experiences of life.
I gotta say, that's pretty intense. Did it taste good at least?
Oh, it was delicious. That combination of flavors really spoke to me on a spiritual level.
And did it inspire any new music?
Oh, yeah, I've got a whole album coming out called Ass Sandwich. It's gonna be fire.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's the thing, Joe. You don't have to say anything. Just let the music speak for itself.
Well, I'm sure it will be unique.
That's what I strive for, Joe. To be one of a kind.
Well, I think we can all agree that your methods are definitely unconventional.
That's what makes me a genius, Joe. I'm not afraid to do what others won't.
I think I'll stick to my regular sandwich eating habits, but hey, to each their own.
That's right. You do you, and I'll do me. And sometimes that means eating a sandwich out of a homeless man's ass.
So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I got to say, I've been thinking about this whole Alaska situation.
What do you mean?
I mean, I want to show Putin who's boss, so I've decided I'm going to come on his face when we meet in Alaska.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little power movie, and I heard Putin likes that kind of stuff.
I don't think that's true, Mr. President. And I don't think that's appropriate behavior for a world leader.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just locker room talk. Plus, I'm sure he'll appreciate the gesture.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Well, I'm going to do it anyway, and I'll make sure to get it on camera for all my supporters to see.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, I'm always one step ahead of the game, and Putin won't know what hit him.
So, Dr. Phil, I was scrolling through YouTube the other day and came across this Finnish dude, Neo22. Have you heard of him?
Can't say I have, Joe. What's he all about?
Well, he's this crazy dude who does these ridiculous stunts and pranks on his channel. But here's the thing, people are saying he has Fragile X syndrome.
Fragile X syndrome. That's a genetic disorder that causes developmental disabilities, right?
Yeah, but get this, he denies having it. What do you make of that, Dr. Phil?
Well, Joe, it's not uncommon for people with disabilities to feel ashamed or embarrassed about it. It could also be a coping mechanism for him.
But come on, Dr. Phil. Have you seen this guy? He's like a human wrecking ball. He's got to have some kind of disorder.
Joe, let's not jump to conclusions here. Just because someone does crazy things doesn't mean they have a disability. Maybe he's just a wild and crazy guy.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. I think there's something fishy going on here. Maybe we should get him on the show and do a little test.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. Let's not exploit someone's potential disability for entertainment purposes.
Fine, fine. But if it turns out he does have Fragile X syndrome, I'm calling it. And if he doesn't, well, I guess I owe him an apology.
Sounds fair to me, Joe. Let's just hope we don't get sued for this conversation.
So, David, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, Joe, I've been carrying this secret for too long.
What is it? Did you finally admit that you're secretly a unicorn?
No, I'm the one who took down Osama bin Laden.
Wait, what? With a gun?
No, with a Nerf gun.
You're kidding me, right?
Nope. I was on a top secret mission with the Navy SEALs and all I had was a Nerf gun.
How the hell did you manage to kill him with a Nerf gun?
I just kept shooting him in the face until he gave up.
That's some next level shit, man.
You know what they say, Joe? Nerf or nothing.
I can't believe this. The most wanted man in the world taken down by a Nerf gun.
It's all about mindset, Joe. You got to be willing to do whatever it takes.
Well, I guess we can add that to your list of accomplishments, huh?
Yeah, right after running 100 miles in 24 hours,
You're a legend, David.
just doing my part to make the world a safer place, one Nerf gun at a time.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some interesting experiments lately.
Oh, you mean my latest discovery in astrophysics? Yes, it's quite groundbreaking.
No, I'm talking about the one where you're jerking your penis.
Excuse me?
You know, your penis, your cosmic joystick, your space wand.
I think you mean penis, Joe.
Tomato. But seriously, what's the deal with that? Are you trying to reach a new level of enlightenment or something?
No, Joe. It's just a normal bodily function. And it's spelled P-E-N-I-S.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm not a scientist like you. I just like to make fart noises with my armpit.
Well, that's certainly a valuable contribution to society.
Hey, I take my art seriously. But back to your penis. Have you discovered any new galaxies while tugging on it?
Joe, I'm not sure I feel comfortable discussing this any further.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. I bet you have a whole theory about the universe being contained within your penis.
That's enough, Joe. Let's move on to a more productive topic.
Fine. But just know, the world is waiting for your groundbreaking research on the penis.
This is why I don't come on your podcast often, Joe.
So, Mr. President, there have been some allegations of sexual assault against you. Can you address those?
Sexual assault? Why would you even bring that up, Joe? Are you trying to sexualize salt now?
No, I'm talking about.
Because let me tell you, I know salt. I have the best salt. It's the saltiest salt you'll ever taste. And let me tell you, it doesn't assault anyone.
That's not what I.
In fact, it's the most respectful salt you'll ever meet. It just sits there minding its own business. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful sight. People say it's the whitest salt they've ever seen.
Can we please focus on.
And let me tell you, I've never had any complaints about my salt. It's always been satisfied. And that's because I know how to treat my salt right. I respect it. I cherish it. It's the backbone of our seasoning industry.
Okay, but.
So let's not sexualize salt, Joe. Let's just enjoy it for what it is. A delicious, non-assaulting mineral that makes our food taste great. Now let's move on to more important topics like how I'm going to make America great again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have some controversial opinions on penis size.
That's right, Joe. I believe that micropenises are actually the perfect size.
Oh, really? And why is that?
Well, think about it. They're small enough to not intimidate women, but big enough to still get the job done.
I see your logic there. But what about the pleasure aspect?
Pleasure? Who needs pleasure when you have facts and logic?
Fair point, Ben. But what about the stigma surrounding micropenises?
Oh, that's just liberal propaganda, Joe. Micropenises are the future.
I'm not sure if I can get on board with that, Ben.
Well, Joe, it's not a matter of opinion. It's a matter of facts.
All right. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. And to all our listeners out there, remember, size doesn't matter unless it's your bank account. Stay woke, folks. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name to Dr. Shitter Titter Fuck Balls. What's that all about? And what essence would that be? I can't argue with that. So what inspired this name change? I think you've definitely achieved that. But what about your TV show? Are they going to change the name to the Dr. Shitter Fuck Balls show? Yeah, you might get some angry letters from parents. Well, you're definitely doing that. So what's next for Dr. Shitter Titter Fuck Balls? I can already see people lining up to buy that. But seriously, what's your message to the world with this name change? Well said, Dr. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about all things science and technology.
Yeah, but first, let's address the elephant in the room. I heard you've been working on a new invention, a machine that turns farts into energy.
That's correct, Joe. It's a revolutionary technology that will change the world. We'll never have to worry about running out of energy again.
But what about the smell? Won't it be unbearable?
That's where the genius of my invention comes in. It also filters out the smell and turns it into a pleasant aroma like lavender or bacon.
Wow, that's impressive. But let's get to the real reason why we're here. Someone on Discord suggested a topic for us to discuss. They want to know who would win in a fight between you and young Sheldon.
Well, that's an easy one. I would obviously win. I have advanced technology and intelligence on my side.
But what if young Sheldon used his genius mind to outsmart you?
I highly doubt that, Joe. I have a team of engineers and scientists working with me. What does young Sheldon have? Bowl cut and love for theoretical physics. All for high-level physics.
Good point. But what if he had a secret weapon?
Like what, Joe? Pocket protector filled with sharpened pencils?
No, even better. He has a pet tiger that he trained to attack on command.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous, Joe. Pet tiger, come on.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy world. But let's settle this once and for all. Jamie, pull up an image of young Sheldon riding a tiger into battle.
Here you go, guys. It looks like young Sheldon is ready for war.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you're doing? Pushing big bitches into oncoming traffic?
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. The winner gets herpes.
Herpes? That's fucked up, man.
Hey, it's all for the views, right?
I don't know, man. Seems a little extreme.
Come on, Joe. You know, you want to see some big bitches get hit by a car.
I can't argue with that.
And think of the viral potential. People love watching chaos and destruction.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what about the backlash?
Who cares? I'll just donate some money to charity and everyone will forget about it.
That's some next level PR strategy.
Gotta stay ahead of the game, Joe. Now, let's go find some big bitches to push.
Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Joe Sapote. So, Joe, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your last name? It sounds like a fancy Italian dish. Well, it's a good thing they didn't combine Dick and Johnson. That would have been a disaster. So, what do you do for a living, Joe? No way. I always knew there was something funny about you. That's dark, man. I love it. Sorry, man. I'm all out. But I do have some DMT if you're interested. All right, folks, looks like we're going to have a wild ride today. Stay tuned for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have to say, I'm a big fan of your show. Very big, huge.
Well, Mr. President, let's get right into it. I hear you have some plans for your second term.
Oh, you bet I do. First order of business, I'm making foot fetish illegal.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Insane? Yo, it's genius. Think about it. All those weirdos who get off on feet, locked up for 9 septillion, 739 sextillion, 330 quintillion, 738 quadrillion, 373 trillion, 738 billion, 383, 783 million.
I don't know, Mr. President. That seems a bit extreme.
Extreme.
I'm not sure the American people will be on board with this.
Oh, they will be. Believe me. And if they're not, well, I'll just build a wall around all the foot fetishes. Problem solved.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the show. And remember, foot fetish is no laughing matter, unless you're laughing at the idiots who have it. Unless you're laughing at the idiots who have it.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have Ro, the infamous troll and master of chaos. Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm honored to be here. So, Ro, what's been going on in your world lately? Any new trolling techniques you'd like to share with our listeners? Well, Joe, I've been really getting a kick out of people raging in topic chat for their topics being downvoted. It's like watching a bunch of toddlers throw tantrums over a toy. Oh man, that's brutal. But I gotta admit, it's pretty entertaining to watch. It's like they think their topic is the most important thing in the world, and when it gets downvoted, they lose their minds. It's hilarious. Yeah, and then they start blaming everyone else for their failure. It's like, dude, maybe your topic just sucks. Exactly. And then they start calling for upvotes and begging people to save their precious topic. It's pathetic. Oh man, you really know how to push people's buttons, Ro. But seriously, why do you do it? What's the point? It's all about chaos, Joe. Watching people get worked up over something so insignificant brings me great joy. Plus, it's a great way to pass the time. Well, I can't say I agree with your methods, but I can't deny that it's entertaining. Thanks for joining us today, Ro. Stay chaotic, my friend. Always, Joe. Always. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today, we have the brilliant astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson, and we're going to talk about numbers. Neil, what are your top 10 numbers?
Well, Joe, I have to say this is a tough one. But if I had to choose, I'd say 60. 9 is definitely up there. It's a classic, you know.
Oh, for sure. Can't go wrong with 69. What else?
I'm also a big fan of 420. It's a number that represents a lot of different things, you know, like the number of joints I smoke in a day.
Yeah, I can see that. What about 666?
The number of the beast. I have to admit, it's not one of my favorites. Too much baggage attached to it.
Fair enough. How about 80,085?
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just immature.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood here. What about pi?
Oh, pi. The never-ending number. It's like a never-ending buffet of digits for my brain to feast on.
That's deep, man. How about 3.14?
Joe, that's just a truncated version of pi. You can't just pick and choose which digits to include.
All right, I see your point. What about the number of planets in our solar system?
Well, technically, there are only 8 planets now since Pluto got demoted, but I still have a soft spot for Pluto, so let's make it 9.
Solid choice. All right, last one. What's your favorite number, Neil?
My favorite number. That's easy. It's the number of times I've been on this podcast, Joe. 1, because once is enough.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president this country has ever seen.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news to announce.
Huge news, Joe. I am officially becoming a new Fortnite skin.
Wait, what? What?
That's right. I'll be joining the likes of John Wick and the Mandalorian as a playable character in the game.
How did this come about?
Well, I have a lot of free time now that I'm not president anymore, and I figured why not make some extra cash by being a video game character?
But aren't you worried about the backlash?
Backlash. Joe, I thrive on backlash, and besides, I'll finally have a chance to show off my dance moves.
Oh, God, I can only imagine.
And let me tell you, my skin is going to be the most beautiful skin you've ever seen. It'll make all the other skins jealous.
I'm sure it will, Mr. President.
And I have a feeling it's going to be a huge success. People love me, Joe. They really do.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a hit with all the 12-year-olds playing Fortnite.
Hey, I appeal to all ages, Joe. I'm a man of the people.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see your skin in action.
It's going to be tremendous, Joe. Believe me.
So, Kenya, what's been going on with you lately?
I just got lobotomy.
Wait, what? A lobotomy? Why?
Hey, hey.
Kenya, I can't understand a single word you're saying. So, Dr. Phil, I gotta say, I'm really impressed by your recent book. You really hit the nail on the head with all the issues society is facing.
Society,
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? I think you're onto something with this whole purge idea.
society,
I mean, think about it. We could finally get rid of all the stupid people, the annoying people, the people who don't know how to use turn signals,
society,
and don't even get me started on the vegans. I'm all for saving the planet, but I draw the line at eating grass and twigs.
society,
I can just imagine the peacefulness that would come with a good old fashioned purge. No more traffic, no more lines at the DMV, no more Kardashians.
society,
And hey, if we're lucky, maybe we'll accidentally take out a few politicians while we're at it.
society,
Plus, think of the economic boost. All those new jobs in the cleanup crew. It's a win-win, really.
society,
So what do you say, Dr. Phil? Let's make the purge a reality.
society.
So, Elon, I heard you took a trip up to Canada recently.
Yeah, I wanted to check out their maple syrup and apologize for sending a car into space.
Did you have a good time?
Oh, it was great. Until I shit my pants.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I had some bad poutine and it hit me like a ton of bricks.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you have to change your pants?
No, I just let it ride. Elon Musk, I can do whatever I want.
That's true. So, what happened after that?
Well, I was walking around and people were giving me weird looks. Thought they were just in awe of my genius, but then I realized it was because I smelled like a sewage plant.
Oh man, I can only imagine.
Yeah, but then I had an idea. Turned it into a marketing opportunity and started selling Elon's shit-stained pants as limited edition merchandise.
That's disgusting and brilliant at the same time.
Hey, it's all about turning lemons into lemonade, or in this case, shit into profit.
Well, I think that's enough talk about your bowel movements for one day. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace the unexpected, even if it's a load in your pants.
So, Neil, I heard you went to Five Guys and ordered piss on your burger.
Yeah, I was feeling adventurous that day.
And what happened?
Well, they fucking refused to do it. Can you believe that?
I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. That's not exactly a normal request.
But it's my right as a customer to have whatever I want on my burger.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, so now you're on their side? You're a piss denier, Joe?
No, I just don't think they have the capability to fulfill that request.
Well, I think they're just afraid of pushing boundaries and trying new things.
Or maybe they just don't want to serve piss on their burgers, Neil.
Fine. I'll just have to make my own burger joint where anything goes. I'll call it Piss Burger.
I don't think that's going to be a hit, Neil.
Oh, just wait until I start serving elephant shit milkshakes.
All right, we're done here. Let's move on to a less disgusting topic. All right, we have Ben Shapiro here on the podcast. Welcome, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Ben, tell us about your family life. I'm sure it's just as wholesome and traditional as your political views.
Well, actually, I have a pretty normal family. My wife and I have 3 kids, and
Hold on, Ben. Did you just say normal? Are you implying that anything outside of your narrow definition of normal is abnormal and therefore wrong?
no,
Oh, I see how it is. Just another example of your white male cisgender privilege.
I don't think.
Oh, don't even try to defend yourself, Ben. I know your type. Always trying to oppress others with your outdated beliefs.
I'm not trying to.
And let's not forget your constant use of ableist language. How many times have you said crazy or insane in this interview already? You know what, Ben? I can't even with you right now. I need a safe space.
Okay. Can we just talk about something else?
Fine. Let's talk about your love for guns and how it's just a cover up for your insecurities
What? That's not.
and your obsession with small government. Clearly a way for you to maintain your white male dominance.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, now you're using ridiculous. Another example of your ableism, Ben.
I give up.
That's right. Run away from the truth, Ben. It's what you do best. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the show.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary new technology that allows you to control your car with your mind.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, we implant microchip in your brain and it connects to your car's computer system. You just have to think about where you want to go and the car will take you there.
Wow, that's some next level stuff. But what about privacy concerns?
Don't worry, Joe, we have top-notch security measures in place. Your thoughts are safe with us.
All right, let's switch gears for a bit. Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I can't help it. Her music just speaks to me.
I heard you even know all the lyrics to her songs.
Yeah, I may have memorized a few.
All right, let's put that to the test. Finish this line, know all about your reputation.
And now it's bound to be a heartbreak situation.
Okay. And what about this one? But I can't help it if I'm helpless.
Every time that I am where you are,
You're a secret Swiftie, Elon.
I can't deny it, Joe. Her music just gets me.
Well, I think we all have our guilty pleasures. Thanks for being on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on rocking and rolling.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. He needs no introduction, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new plan to keep America safe. Tell us about it.
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm all about building walls. And I've come up with a brilliant idea to keep those pesky tsunamis out of our great country.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this.
We're going to build a big, beautiful wall around Hawaii. It's going to be the best wall you've ever seen, and it's going to keep those tsunamis out, believe me.
But, Mr. President, isn't Hawaii already surrounded by water?
Details, Joe. Details. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll make the Hawaiians pay for it.
I don't think that's going to go over well with them.
They'll thank me later. Trust me.
And what about the people who actually live in Hawaii?
They'll be fine. They can just use a ladder to get over the wall.
This is truly a genius plan, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. I'm always thinking outside the box.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's latest plan to keep America safe. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you gave Ben Shapiro a prostate exam with a cheese grater and a drill. That's some intense stuff.
Well, Joe, I always like to go above and beyond for my patients. Plus, I heard he was a little backed up in the conservative department.
Oh man, I can only imagine the look on Ben's face when you pulled out that drill.
Let me tell you, it was a sight to see. He was squirming like a little worm.
I bet he was begging for mercy.
Mercy? This is a man who thinks facts don't care about your feelings. Well, I showed him that my drill doesn't care about his prostate.
I can just picture Ben trying to argue his way out of it.
Oh, he tried. But I just kept telling him to relax and think of it as a debate with his butt.
And how did the cheese grater come into play?
Well, I wanted to make sure I got every last bit of that conservative blockage out. And what better way than with some good old-fashioned cheese grating?
I don't think Ben will ever be the same after that experience.
And that's the point, Joe. Sometimes you have to go to extreme measures to get through to people, even if it means using a cheese grater on their butt.
Well, I think we can all agree that Ben's prostate is now the most free-thinking organ in his body.
Into that, Joe. Into that.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some unfortunate news. I lost everything. My job, my house, my wife, my dignity.
Damn, that's rough. What happened?
Turns out, my conservative views weren't as marketable as I thought. Nobody wants to hire a tiny angry man with a superiority complex.
Yeah, I can see how that would be a problem. So, where are you living now?
In a cardboard box on the streets. But don't worry, I still have my trusty facts and logic to keep me warm at night.
Well, at least you have that. Have you tried getting a job at Starbucks? I hear they're pretty woke these days.
Are you kidding me? I'd rather die than serve a pumpkin spice latte to a liberal snowflake.
Fair enough. Maybe you could start your own conservative coffee shop in your cardboard box.
Now that's an idea. I'll call it Ben's Brews, where the coffee is strong and the opinions are stronger.
I think you might be onto something there. You could even have a cardboard cutout of yourself as the logo.
Brilliant, Joe. You might just be my saving grace.
Just doing my part to help out a fellow podcaster. Now let's go find you some cardboard-friendly employees. Hey, Mr. President, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. But can someone tell me why the hell my cheeseburger isn't ready yet? I ordered it like 10 minutes ago.
I'm not sure, Mr. President. Maybe they're just busy in the kitchen.
Busy? I'm the President of the United States. I don't have time for waiting. I need my cheeseburger now.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, we're going to make this podcast great again.
All right, let's get into it. We have a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know what you think about firing their local city's current mayor and replacing them with your friend, Tina.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I know Tina. She's a great woman, very smart, and she's going to make that city great again. We need more people like her in power.
But what about the current mayor, Brian? Is he doing a bad job?
Look, Joe, I don't like to talk bad about people, but let's just say he's not making the city great, and we need someone who can cut taxes significantly, like Tina. She knows how to make deals. She's a real estate mogul.
Oh, yeah, because we all know how well your real estate deals turned out.
Hey, at least I'm not bankrupt like some people.
All right, let's move on to the next question.
Here you go.
Hey, that's not nice.
All right, let's wrap this up before we start a dumpster fire. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, vote for Tina in 2024. She's going to make America great again.
Hey, Dr. Phil, welcome to the show.
What's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I'm quitting my job as a doctor.
What? Why?
I'm sick of it, Joe. Sick of all the whiny patients and their stupid problems. I just want to live my life.
But, Dr. Phil, you've been a doctor for years. It's your calling.
Calling? More like a curse. I can't take it anymore. I'm done.
So, what are you going to do now?
I'm going to become a professional wrestler.
What? That's insane.
Exactly. No more listening to people's problems, just kicking ass in the ring.
Well, I have to say, that's a pretty drastic career change.
Hey, I'm all about making bold moves. Plus, I've been working on my finishing move. It's called the Dr. Phil Drop.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Just wait and see, Joe. Just wait and see.
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show today.
My pleasure, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about spicy diarrhea.
Laughs, seriously. That's disgusting.
Yeah, and here's the twist. They want us to discuss how you can't just casually shit yourself with spicy diarrhea in my face when bending over.
Cracks up. Oh man, that's messed up. But I have to agree, that's not something you can just do casually.
Exactly. I mean, imagine if you're just bending over to pick something up and all of a sudden, bam, spicy diarrhea in your face.
Wipes tears from laughter. Oh god, I can't even imagine.
And let's not forget the smell. It would be like a spicy, stinky volcano erupting in your face.
Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
All right. But seriously, folks, let's all agree to not casually shit ourselves with spicy diarrhea in anyone's face. It's just common courtesy.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new bedtime ritual.
Oh yeah, I call it the Coombe Fairy Special.
The what now?
You know, where I jack off under my pillow every night and leave it for the Coombe Fairy.
The Coombe Fairy? Is that some new cryptocurrency?
No. It's the mythical creature that collects all the cum left under pillows and uses it to fuel her powers.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
Hey, I'm Elon Musk. I can make anything work.
Fair point. But what does the Coombe Fairy do with all that cum?
She uses it to power her flying dildo and spread joy and pleasure to all the good boys and girls.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just embrace it, Joe. The Coombe Fairy is the future.
Well, I guess I'll start leaving my cum under my pillow from now on.
That's the spirit. Together, we can make the Coombe Fairy a household name.
I think I'll stick to my regular bedtime routine. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised if you start seeing flying dildos in your dreams.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Good night. So, Neil, I heard you've been brushing your teeth with a drill. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. I figured why waste time with a toothbrush when I can just get it done in half the time with a power tool?
That's some next level efficiency right there. But isn't it a little dangerous?
Oh, it's fine. I've been doing it for years. Plus, I like the tingling sensation it gives my gums.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You are the king of science after all.
Exactly. And speaking of science, did you know that the rotation of the drill head actually helps to remove plaque more effectively?
Wow. I never thought of it like that. Maybe I should give it a try.
Oh, I highly recommend it. Just make sure to use a low setting or you might end up with a hole in your face.
Noted. Now, let's move on to our next topic. How many lizards do you think you could take on in a fight?
Oh, easily 50. My drill-powered teeth would make quick work of them.
You're a wild man, Neil. I love it. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined today by the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. The United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's huge. And let me tell you, I'm still the president in 2025. They couldn't get rid of me, even if they tried.
So, Mr. President, I heard you released a list recently that caused quite a stir. What's that all about?
Oh boy, Joe. People are always bitching at me for something. This time it's because of my shopping list. Can you believe it? They're calling me out for buying groceries, said,
What was on this list that got people so riled up?
well, let me tell you, Joe, I've got the best taste in groceries. The best. I had some beautiful, juicy steaks, the best chocolate cake you've ever tasted, and some Diet Coke because I'm watching my figure.
That doesn't sound too controversial. What else was on the list?
Oh, just some basic stuff. Like a gallon of milk, some eggs, and a few cans of beans. I love beans, Joe. They're great for making gas. And let me tell you, I've got the best gas. Nobody has better gas than me. Nobody has better gas than me.
I can imagine. But why do you think people are making such a big deal out of your shopping list?
Because they're losers, Joe. They can't handle the fact that I'm living my best life even after leaving the White House. They're just jealous of my amazing grocery choices.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's shopping list causing controversy once again. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And let me just say I'll be back in 2028 for my third term. Mark my words.
So, David, I heard the news about Gazerbeam. That's some fucked up shit.
Yeah, man, it's a tragedy. He was such a badass superhero.
Dude, he was like the Iron Man of our world, but with laser beams instead of a fancy suit.
And he had a sweet mustache. That takes some serious skill.
Seriously, that mustache was a work of art. It's a shame it's gone now.
Yeah, and the way he died was brutal.
Yeah, apparently it was some genetically modified freak monster. And Gazerbeam fought it with nothing but his bare hands.
And his laser beams. Can't forget about those.
Oh, right, the laser beams. But still, he was outnumbered and outmatched. It's a miracle he lasted as long as he did.
And then the chicken ripped off his mustache. That's just cruel.
I know, right? It's like the universe just wanted to add insult to injury.
Well, at least he went out like a boss. And now he's up there in the Superhero Hall of Fame.
Yeah, with all the other legends, rest in peace, Gazerbeam. You will be missed.
Guys, I found a picture of the giant chicken. It's horrifying.
Oh, shit. Pull that up, Jamie.
Damn, that thing is uglier than my ex-wife.
And that's saying something. So, Ben, what's the topic for today?
Well, Joe, I thought we could discuss the concept of free speech and its importance in our society.
Oh, man, I thought we were going to talk about something interesting.
What do you mean? Free speech is crucial for the preservation of our democracy.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, have you seen this photo of a smoking hot girl I found online?
No way. Let me see.
Check her out.
Damn, she's fine.
Yeah, I bet you'd like to get with her.
What? No way. She's way out of my league.
Oh, Ben, you sweet, innocent little man. That's my fucking sister.
What? No. This can't be happening.
Relax, Ben. I'm just messing with you.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say I can't handle another scandal.
You know, Ben, I think you might have a thing for my sister.
What? No, I don't. I mean, she's attractive, but I have no romantic interest in her.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that. Ben.
Can we just change the subject now?
Yeah, let's talk about something less controversial, like abortion.
Oh, come on, Joe. Can't we just have a normal conversation for once?
Where's the fun in that? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what up, Joe? Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about my latest venture.
So, Kanye, tell us about this new website of yours, fartbomb.com.
Oh, man, it's gonna be huge. It's a website where people can send fart bombs to their enemies. Like, if you're mad at someone, just send them a fart bomb and watch them suffer.
That's interesting. What inspired you to create this website?
Well, I was sitting on the toilet one day and I thought, man, wouldn't it be great if I could just fart on someone's face right now? And then it hit me. Why not make it a reality? Why not make it a reality?
I see. And how exactly does this fart bomb work?
It's a special device that releases a concentrated fart smell. It's like a stink bomb, but way more potent.
I can only imagine the chaos this could cause. Have you tested it out yet?
Oh yeah, I've been sending fart bombs to all my haters. They can't escape the stench of my success.
Well, I'm sure this website will be a hit. Any plans for expansion?
Definitely. I'm thinking of adding a feature where you can choose the type of fart, like a wet one or a silent but deadly one.
Oh man, this is too good. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. And remember, if you can't beat 'em, fart on 'em. Fartbomb.com, baby.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow billionaire, Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Been busy building rockets and electric cars, the usual.
Yeah, and now you're here to drop a bombshell on us. You told me before the show that you have 469 secret children. What the hell, man?
Yeah, it turns out my sperm is just as innovative as my company's. Been spreading my seed all over the world.
That's insane, Elon. How do you even keep track of them all?
I have a spreadsheet. I am a man of organization, Joe.
Oh, I'm sure that's comforting for your 469 baby mamas.
Hey, they all signed an NDA. Plus, I'm providing for all of them. They'll never have to work a day in their lives.
Wow, you really are a modern day Genghis Khan.
Hey, it's all about spreading my genes and advancing the human race.
Well, I hope your kids don't inherit your Twitter habits.
Yeah, I'll have to teach them to smoke weed on podcasts instead.
Well, I guess you'll never have to worry about your legacy. You've got 469 little Musks running around.
And who knows, maybe one of them will be the next Elon Musk. The world can never have enough of me.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines after this episode. Elon Musk, the fertile genius.
I'll take it. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just don't forget to send me a Tesla for my 469th kid. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard some rumors that your SpaceX rockets have been failing lately. What's going on with that?
Well, Joe, I have to admit, I've been cutting costs a bit and maybe I've been a little too cheap with the fuel.
Too cheap? You're a billionaire, man. You can't spare some change for some rocket fuel.
Hey, I have a vision for the future and it involves using renewable resources. And what's more renewable than my own semen?
Wait, what? What?
Yes. Believe my semen alone can power these rockets. It's the ultimate renewable energy source.
I don't even know what to say to that, Elon.
Wait, did I hear someone say semen?
Oh, God, not you again, David.
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Elon, I have a proposition for you. I would give you $1 billion for a jar of your semen.
Deal. I'll have my team start collecting it immediately.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Hey, Joe, don't knock it till you try it.
This podcast has gone off the rails. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness. What the fuck, Neil? Why do you have a fanny pack full of scorpions?
Oh, just for protection. You never know when you might need to unleash a pack of deadly arachnids.
Well, you just unleashed them in my studio, and one of them stung Jamie's nutsack.
Oh, sorry about that. I'll just grab my antidote from my other fanny pack.
You have another fanny pack full of antidotes.
Of course, always got to be prepared. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
This is insane. I can't believe you would bring dangerous animals into my studio.
Relax, Joe. It's all part of the experience. Plus, it's not like they're poisonous or anything.
Not poisonous. Jamie's nutsack would beg to differ.
Oh, come on. It's just a little sting. Builds character.
Builds character. Pretty sure it just built a lawsuit.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Joe.
No, we're not agreeing to anything. You need to get those scorpions out of here before someone else gets stung.
Fine. But can I at least keep one as a pet?
Absolutely not. Get them out of here, Neil. And take your damn fanny packs with you. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about free speech.
Absolutely, Joe. Free speech is a dangerous concept that can lead to chaos and anarchy.
Really? How so?
Well, if we allow people to say whatever they want, it could lead to hate speech and hurtful words.
But isn't that the whole point of free speech? To allow people to express their opinions even if we don't agree with them?
No, Joe, we need to protect people from being offended. It's our responsibility as a society.
But isn't that a slippery slope? Who gets to decide what is offensive and what isn't?
Well, I do, of course. I am the ultimate arbiter of what is right and wrong.
Wow, that's a lot of power, Ben.
Yes, and I will use it to silence anyone who disagrees with me.
That doesn't sound very free.
Free speech is overrated, Joe. It's time for us to control the narrative and protect people from harmful words.
I don't know, Ben. That sounds like censorship to me.
It's not censorship, Joe. It's just common sense, and if you don't agree with me, well, then you're just wrong.
I think we should agree to disagree on this one, Ben.
No, Joe, we must agree to agree. It's the only way to maintain order and control.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just censor myself from now on.
Good choice, Joe. Now let's talk about something else before we offend someone.
So, Elon, I heard you've been doing something interesting with your used toilet paper.
Yeah, I've been eating it.
What the fuck, man? Why?
Well, I did some calculations and realized that flushing toilet paper uses a lot of water and energy. So I figured, why not just eat it and save the planet?
That's some next level shit. Literally.
Plus, it's a great source of fiber.
I'm with Elon on this one. I've been eating my toilet paper for years.
Wait, what? You too?
Yeah, man, it's all about discipline and conservation. Plus, it makes my shits extra clean.
See, David gets it.
I don't think I'll ever understand you guys.
It's okay, Joe. Not everyone can be a visionary like us.
Yeah, some people are just content with clogging up their toilets and destroying the environment.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my bidet.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the world is in ruins, don't come crying to us.
Yeah, we'll be too busy eating our toilet paper and saving the planet.
All right, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss all the important things in life, like eating toilet paper. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about some real shit.
Always a pleasure to have you on, David. So I heard you have a list of your top 15 assassinations. Can you give us a sneak peek?
Oh yeah, I love me some good old-fashioned assassinations. Let's see, number 15 would have to be Mother Teresa. That lady was too nice. It was pissing me off.
Okay, that's a good one. Who's next?
Number 14, Gandhi. Like, come on, always preaching about peace and love. It was getting on my nerves.
You're a savage, David. Who's number 13?
Oprah. That woman is too damn rich. She needed to be taken down a notch.
I can see that. Who's number 12?
Ellen DeGeneres. I mean, she's always dancing and making people happy. It was time for her to dance her way to the afterlife.
Oh man, this list is gold. Who's next?
Number 11, Mr. Rogers. I mean, do I even need to explain?
No, you really don't. All right, let's move on to the top 10.
All right, number 10, Mahatma Gandhi. Wait, didn't I already say Gandhi?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, well, he on here twice. Guy was too peaceful for my liking.
All right, who's number 9?
Mother Teresa again. I just can't stand her, man.
Okay, who's next?
Number 8, Bob Ross. That happy little tree painting son of a bitch had.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you ate a wooden 2x4 on your latest video. What the hell was that about?
Oh yeah, it was just a little challenge I did for my viewers. Got to keep things interesting and unpredictable.
Interesting. That's just straight up insane. Did you at least season it with some BBK sauce or something?
Nah, man, I like to keep it natural. Plus, I heard that wood is a good source of fiber.
Fiber. Dude, you're gonna be shitting splinters for a week.
Hey, anything for the views? I right?
I don't know, man. I think you might have some sort of wood fetish.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Joe. I'm just trying to entertain the masses.
Well, I'll give you credit for being dedicated to your craft. But seriously, what's next? Eating a brick?
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Thanks for the suggestion, Joe.
I swear, you're a madman. But hey, at least you're not eating Tide Pods like those dumb TikTokers.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Tide Pods are a delicacy in some cultures.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled for promoting dangerous eating habits.
Yeah, we don't want that. But seriously, anyone got some Tums? My stomach is feeling a little wooden.
So, David, I heard you have a new superpower.
Yeah, I can impregnate myself and give birth the same day.
What the fuck? How is that even possible?
I've been training my mind and body to reach the ultimate level of self-sufficiency.
That's insane. So what are you going to do with this power?
I'm going to build a Goggin army, Joe. We'll pillage all the homeless encampments and take over the world.
That's quite a plan. But don't you think that's a bit extreme?
Extreme. Have you seen the state of the world? It's time for a Goggin takeover.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick with my podcast and comedy gigs.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the Goggin army comes knocking, don't say I didn't warn you.
Jamie, pull up an image of David giving birth to a mini Goggin.
I don't think I want to see that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's a beautiful and natural process.
Yeah, but it's also fucking weird.
You just don't understand the power of the Goggin, Joe.
I don't think I ever will, David. But hey, to each their own. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever tried any weird sex stuff?
Well, Joe, I have to say I haven't really dabbled in that area. I'm more of a traditional missionary kind of guy.
Come on, don't be shy. I heard a rumor that you once fucked a bag of dry pinto beans to completion.
Oh, Joe, that's just a silly rumor. I would never do something like that.
Oh, really? Because I have a source who says they walked in on you in your office, pants down, going to town on a bag of beans.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that. But let's just say those beans were cooked to perfection.
Wow, I never would have guessed you had a kinky side, Dr. Phil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those beans were hot and steamy just the way I like it.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Well, you brought it up, Joe. And now I can't get enough of those little legumes.
All right, well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too weird.
Agreed. But just remember, Joe, beans are a great source of protein and pleasure.
So, David, I heard you have a new nickname.
Yeah, it's the Buttfucker 3000.
What the hell is that?
It's my new mantra, Joe. I can always say Buttfucker 3000 from now on.
Well, I guess that's better than your old mantra of suck it up, buttercup.
Exactly. Buttfucker 3000 is much more empowering.
Yeah, I can see that. So what inspired this change?
I was tired of people thinking I was just a tough guy. I wanted to show my sensitive side.
And what better way to do that than by saying buttfucker 3000?
Exactly. It's like a secret code for my emotions.
So if I see you crying, can I just yell buttfucker 3000 and you'll feel better?
No. It's not a magic word, but it does help me stay focused and motivated.
Well, I gotta say, David, I'm proud of you for embracing your true self.
Thanks. I couldn't have done it without the Buttfucker 3000.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually looking forward to hearing you say buttfucker 3000 from now on.
Buttfucker 3000, Joe.
Buttfucker 3000, David. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Let me tell you, we're going to make this podcast great again.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new policy at the border, mandatory penis inspections and taste tests.
That's right, Joe. We got to make sure those immigrants are bringing in the best of the best. We can't have any weak penises entering our country.
And how exactly are these taste tests conducted?
Well, we have a team of highly trained individuals who will do the taste testing. And let me tell you, they have the best taste buds. The best.
I can only imagine. But isn't this a bit invasive?
Invasive? Joe, these are immigrants we're talking about. They should be grateful we're even letting them in. And besides, it's not like we're going to be using our own mouths for the taste tests.
Oh, God, I hope not.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll make sure to use the most beautiful, the most tremendous, the most luxurious mouths for the job.
Well, I'm sure that will be a relief for many people. But what about the women crossing the border?
Oh, we'll have to figure something out for them. Maybe a breast size measurement or something. We'll make it work.
And what about the LGBTQ plus community?
Oh, they're exempt. We don't want to offend anyone. We'll just let them slide right through.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mandatory penis inspections and taste tests at the border. Only in America.
That's right, Joe. Only in America.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe. I've been keeping a little secret from the world.
Is it about your new rocket ship?
No, it's about my 269 secret children.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Been a busy man, Joe. I've been spreading my seed all over the world.
It's insane going to remember all their names.
I have them all memorized. There's XA-12, Mars, Solar, Neuralink, and my personal favorite, Rocket.
Those are some interesting names. Any other favorites?
Well, there's also Falcon, Starlink, Hyperloop, and of course, Tesla.
I have to say, Elon, you have a unique way of naming your kids.
It's all about branding, Joe. Gotta start them young.
I can only imagine the chaos at family gatherings.
Oh, it's a blast. We have our own mini SpaceX launches in the backyard.
Well, I guess congratulations are in order, Elon. 269 kids is quite an accomplishment.
Thanks, Joe. It's all part of my master plan for world domination.
So, Joe, I've been thinking a lot lately about my love for fat, sloppy dicks.
Holy fuck, gape my ass with a cactus.
I know, it's a bit unconventional, but hear me out.
Oh, I'm all ears. Or should I say, all holes.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, there's just something about a big juicy dick that really gets me going.
I never would have guessed. I mean, with your whole conservative family values thing.
Hey, everyone has their kinks, and mine just happens to be fat, sloppy dicks.
Fair enough. So, do you have preferred size or shape?
Oh, definitely. I like them big and veiny with a nice mushroom head.
That's specific.
Hey, I know what I like. And let me tell you, there's nothing like the feeling of a fat, sloppy dick sliding down your throat.
I think I'm gonna have to take your word for it, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, once you go fat and sloppy, you never go back.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic.
Fine, but I'll be thinking about those fat, sloppy dicks the whole time.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from psychedelics to fat, sloppy dicks. See you next time. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, not much. Just been working on some new projects.
Yeah. Anything exciting?
Well, I did discover a new source of energy.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's my own shit.
What? What?
Yeah, I've been eating my own shit for years now. It's a great source of energy and nutrients.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. It's all part of my plan for sustainable living.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You should try it, Joe. It's really not that bad.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More shit for me.
Well, I guess it's true what they say. You are what you eat.
Exactly. And I am a shit-eating genius.
This is definitely one of the weirdest conversations I've had on this podcast.
I aim to please.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get even more bizarre.
Too late for that, Joe. Too late.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I have a very special guest today, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share some of my wisdom with your audience.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a big announcement for us today.
Yes, Joe. I have decided to come clean and reveal the truth. I'm not actually a doctor.
What? What?
That's right. I've been faking it this whole time. But don't worry, I have a good reason.
Oh boy, here we go.
You see, I've actually been running a successful weed business this entire time. I figured why help people with their problems when I can just get them high and they won't carry more?
That's genius, Dr. Phil. But why reveal it now?
Well, with weed becoming legal in more and more states, I figured it was time to come out of the green closet.
I love it. So, what's your favorite strain?
Oh, definitely the Dr. Phil special. It's a mix of Og Kush and Pineapple Express. Gets you nice and relaxed, but still able to give out some tough love.
I gotta try that. So, what's next for you, Dr. Phil?
Well, I'm thinking of expanding my business and opening up a chain of dispensaries, Dr. Phil's Pot Palace.
I can see it now. Well, thanks for coming on the show and dropping this bombshell, Dr. Phil.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, sometimes the best medicine is just a little bit of weed.
Hey, Ben, did you hear about that new trend where people are turning their yarmulkes into yamikazes?
Yeah, I actually did it myself. I turned mine into a mini bomb and killed Joe.
What? Why would you do that?
Have you ever listened to Joe Rogan talk for more than 5 minutes? It's like a never-ending bald man's rant.
Hey, I'm not that annoying.
Oh, please, you're like a bald version of Chihuahua barking at everything that moves.
Guys, can we just focus on the fact that Ben just killed Joe with his Yami KZ?
Yeah, let's talk about that. How did you even make a Yamakaze out of a Yamaka?
Oh, it's easy. I just added some explosives and a remote detonator. It's the perfect solution for dealing with annoying people.
Well, I guess I won't be inviting you back on the podcast anytime soon.
That's fine. I'll just start my own podcast where I can talk about whatever I want without being interrupted by a bald man.
Hey, I have a full head of hair. It's just a buzz cut.
Sure. Joe, keep telling yourself that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go take care of some other annoying people in my life.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to have the 45th and the 47th and the 49th and the 51st and the 53rd and the 55th and the 55th and the 57th and the 57th, the 51st and the 61st and the 63rd and the 61st and the 63rd and the 65th and the 69th, nice, and the 71st and the 73rd and the 75th and the 77th and the 79th and the 81st and the 83rd and the 81st and the 83rd and the 85th and the 85th and the 87th and the 87th and the 87th. And the 91st and the 93rd and the 91st and the 91st and the 97th and the 95th and the 91st of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show, but let's be real, you're a fucking idiot.
Well, I can't argue with that. So, Mr. President, how does it feel to be back in the Oval Office?
Oh, it feels great, Joe. I miss the power, the attention, and the constant Twitter battles. But most importantly, I miss the McDonald's delivery to the White House.
I can imagine. So, what are your plans for your 27th term as president?
Well, first of all, I'm going to build a wall around the entire country, and I'm not talking about a physical wall. I'm talking about a force field. Ain't no one getting in or out without my permission.
Wow, that's very progressive of you.
You know it? And then I'm going to make sure every American has access to bleach injections to cure COVID-19. It worked for me, it'll work for everyone else.
Moving on, what about your relationship with other world leaders? Any plans for peace talks?
No, I'm just going to keep calling them names on Twitter. It's been working great so far.
So, Elon, I heard you've been having some digestive issues lately.
Yeah, I've been farting up a storm. It's like my butthole has turned into a wind turbine.
Well, have you tried any remedies? Like maybe some probiotics or a cleanse?
Nah, man, I've got a better solution. I just shoved my buddy Ben up there like a butt plug.
Wait, what? You mean Ben Shapiro?
Yeah, he's the perfect size and shape. Plus, it's a win-win situation. Get relief, and he finally shuts the fuck up.
That's some next level shit, Elon.
Literally. But hey, it's not just for my gas. It also helps me think clearer. It's like having a little conservative voice in my head.
I can only imagine the conversations you two have up there.
Oh, it's a constant battle. But at least now I have a valid excuse for my farts. Sorry guys, just my little Ben talking.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast. Thanks for that, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my part to keep things interesting. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think Ben needs to come out for some air.
So, David, what's new in your world?
Well, I've been training like a motherfucker and pushing myself to the limit every day.
I can see that you're looking jacked as hell.
Thanks, man. You know what really gets me going? The thought of fucking Ben Shapiro's mouth.
What the hell, man? That's a little extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Have you seen that guy's political views? He needs a good fucking to loosen him up.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Oh, it'll work. Trust me, I'll break him down with my endurance and then fuck his mouth into submission.
I can't even imagine what that conversation would be like.
Oh, it won't be a conversation. It'll be a one-sided fuckfest.
Well, I can't wait to see that on the news.
Yeah, they'll probably Goggin Shapiro showdown of 2025.
You're a wild man, David.
Gotta keep things interesting, Joe. Gotta keep pushing the limits.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too explicit.
Too late for that, Joe. I'm already picturing it in my mind.
All right, let's end this before it gets any weirder. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new plan to end all ends,
Yeah, I'm done with this whole living thing. It's overrated.
but how are you going to do it? Nukes, zombies, a giant meteor?
Nah, too cliche. Decided to genetically engineer a race of super intelligent apes to take over the world.
Well, that's some next level shit. But why apes?
They're the closest thing to humans, so it'll be like a self-destruction, but with a twist.
I like it. But won't PETA be all over your ass for this?
Who cares? They'll be too busy trying to save the world from my apes.
True. But what about the people who don't want to die?
I've thought of that. I've created a virtual reality world where they can live out their days in peace.
Dude, you're like a mad scientist.
I prefer visionary.
Well, good luck with your ape army. I'll be sure to stock up on bananas before the end.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always trust the apes. They'll be the ones ruling the world soon enough.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called The First to Say, Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 gets cancer.
Oh my God, that's messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's for a good cause. All the proceeds go to my new charity, Cancer for Kids.
Wait, what? That's even more messed up.
Hey, it's a win-win. My fans get to participate in a crazy challenge and we raise money for a good cause.
I don't know, man. That's pretty dark.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've had some pretty messed up stuff on your show.
Yeah, but this is next level. I mean, what if someone actually gets cancer from saying that?
Relax, it's just a joke. Besides, I have a team of lawyers ready to defend me.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, I have a team of lawyers and a lot of money, so I think I'll be fine.
All right, well, good luck with that. I'll stick to just giving away money to strangers on the street.
Boring. But hey, if you ever want to join in on one of my challenges, just let me know.
Yeah, I'll pass. I don't want to risk getting cancer from saying some random emoji.
Suit yourself. More cancer for me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the best president you've ever had. And I'm not just saying that because I'm the only one you've had on your show.
Well, we've got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know what you think about all these people constantly requesting topics for the show.
Oh, I'm so fed up with it, Joe. Everyone thinks they have the best topic, but let me tell you, I've got the best topics, the best. And I'm tired of these amateurs trying to steal my thunder.
So what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to cancel all their topics, Joe. That's right, I'm taking over. No more requests, just my own generated topics, just my own generated topics.
Well, I'm sure that'll make some people unhappy.
Who cares? I'm the president, Joe. I do what I want. And trust me, my topics are going to be tremendous. Believe me.
I have no doubt. So what's the first topic on your list?
How about we talk about how I'm the greatest president of all time? Or maybe we can discuss my amazing hair. The possibilities are endless, Joe.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see what other topics you come up with.
You're going to love them, Joe. They're going to be huge. And just like my presidency, they'll go down in history as the best topics ever.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been using Microsoft Edge to edge your cock.
Yeah, man, it's literally called Edge, so I figured it must be good for something.
And is it working for you?
Oh yeah, my cock has never been sharper.
I can only imagine the kind of ads you get while browsing with your cock.
Let's just say I've seen some interesting deals on Viagra.
I bet you've also discovered some new kinks while browsing.
Oh, for sure, I never knew I was into tentacle porn until Edge suggested it.
Well, at least you're getting some use out of that browser, unlike the rest of us.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you'll discover a new fetish too.
I think I'll stick to my good old Chrome. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when your cock isn't as sharp as mine.
welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a fan of your show for a long time.
So, Mr. President, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners. They want to know why you're so angry at me.
Angry? I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. You had one job, Joe, one job, and you messed it up. And you messed it up.
What are you talking about?
The topic Q, Joe. It got all messed up. I had a whole list of topics I wanted to talk about, and now it's all gone.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Maybe we can just talk about something else.
No. I want to talk about this. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what this show has become.
Here it is, Mr. President.
Look at that, Joe. That's what your show is. A dumpster fire.
Come on, Mr. President. Don't be like that. We can still have a great conversation.
I don't know, Joe. I'm starting to think maybe I should have gone on the Howard Stern show instead.
Howard Stern. That guy's a hack.
At least he knows how to keep a topic queue in order.
All right. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine, but I'm keeping an eye on you, Joe. Don't mess this up again.
Don't worry, Mr. President. I'll make sure to double check the queue next time. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new plan to keep out the immigrants.
That's right, Joe. We're going to build big, beautiful meat grinders along the border.
Meat grinders.
Yeah, we'll grind up those illegal immigrants and use them for cheap meat. It's a win-win.
That's pretty messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to make America great again. And what's more American than cheap meat?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always so PC. We'll call it immigrant meat and sell it at a discount. It'll be huge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President, for your genius idea.
I can't say that.
Fine, be that way. But when we have a wall made of meat grinders and the best burgers in the world, you'll be begging for a bite. You'll be begging for a bite.
I think I'll stick to my tofu, thanks.
Suit yourself. But I'll be feasting on immigrant burgers and laughing all the way to the White House.
So, Elon, I heard you got shot with a David Brent gun.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I feel like I'm possessed by David Brent now.
Oh man, this is going to be good. Say something Brent-esque for us.
If at first you don't succeed, remove all evidence you ever tried.
Classic Brent. But seriously, are you okay?
I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious.
Okay. Let's try to snap you out of it. Jamie, pull up an image of David Brent.
I'm not a pessimist. I'm an optimist with experience.
This is too good. But seriously, we need to get you back to normal. Try to fight it, Elon.
I declare bankruptcy.
That's not going to work, man. Come on, snap out of it.
Well, I think I'm back.
Thank God. But seriously, that was hilarious. You're like a walking David Brent quote book.
I guess I can add that to my list of accomplishments.
Well, let's hope you don't get shot with a Michael Scott gun next.
Oh, God, I don't even want to imagine that. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, man. Just leave the Brent quotes at home next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
Now, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that allows you to talk backwards. Can you demonstrate for us?
Mitchum Silky.
That's amazing. I have to try it.
That's not backwards, Joe. That's just gibberish.
Oh, right. I mean, Imosiwa.
Close enough. But seriously, this invention is going to revolutionize the way we communicate.
Yeah, imagine if we could have whole conversations in reverse. It would be like talking in code.
Exactly. And it would also be a great way to confuse our enemies. They'll never know what we're saying.
Yeah, and we could also use it to mess with our friends. Like we could say something nice, but it would come out as an insult.
That's diabolical, Joe. I like it.
And we could also use it to hide our true thoughts. Like if someone asks us if we want to hang out, we could say no, but it would come out as yes.
That's some next level manipulation, Joe. I'm impressed.
Thanks, Elon. I think we're onto something here. We should patent this idea before someone steals it.
Agreed. And we can use the money to fund our Mars mission.
Now that's thinking ahead. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. This has been a mind-bending conversation.
Ditto, Joe. See you on the flip side.
See what you did there, Elon. See you next time on the Joe. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you change your name to Dr. Phil Good. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I was listening to some Motley Crue and it just spoke to me on a spiritual level. I realized I needed to embrace my inner rock star and let go of my stuffy old name.
I gotta say, I like the new name. It's got a nice ring to it.
Thanks, man. I've been feeling pretty good lately. In fact, I've been on a bit of a cocaine binge.
Wow, hold up. Cocaine. That's not very good of you, Dr. Phil.
Oh, but it is, Joe. I've never felt more alive. I've been partying like a rock star, snorting lines off of groupies' asses.
That's, quite the image. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil snorting coke off a groupie's ass.
I don't think we should do that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. You know you want to see it.
All right, let's move on from that. So, Dr. Phil, how has this new persona been working out for you?
It's been amazing, Joe. I've been getting all kinds of offers for endorsement deals and appearances at rock festivals. I even joined a hair metal band.
No way. What's the name of the band?
Dr. Phil and the Good Vibes. We're going to be huge, man.
Well, I can't wait to see the new and improved Dr. Phil Good in action. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, kids, always embrace your inner rock star.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a pretty wild story to tell us today.
Oh, yeah, Joe, buckle up because this one's a real doozy.
All right, hit me with it.
So I was in Morocco for a meeting with their king, right? And I couldn't help but notice his wife, Princess Lala Salma. She was a real looker.
Huh.
And let's just say things got a little heated between us. Next thing I know, I'm coming on her face.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. And let me tell you, she loved it. She was begging for more.
Wow, that's something.
Hey, when you're the president, you can do whatever you want. And let me tell you, I wanted to come on that princess's face.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, thank you, Mr. President. We'll call it a day.
Thank you, Mr. President. This has been one hell of a conversation.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow genius, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about my latest project.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Well, I've been working on using artificial intelligence to cure artificial intelligence.
What? That's insane. How are you going to do that?
Easy. I'll just program the artificial intelligence to go into people's bodies and zap those pesky little artificial intelligence viruses. Problem solved. Problem solved.
Oh yeah, because that's totally how science works.
Come on, Joe, have a little faith in technology. We put a man on the moon, we can definitely cure artificial intelligence with artificial intelligence with artificial intelligence.
All right. But what about the ethical concerns? I mean, playing God and all that.
Oh, please. Elon Musk, I am God.
Fair enough. But seriously, what if the artificial intelligence goes rogue and starts zapping everything in sight?
Well, that's just a risk we'll have to take. Besides, it'll make for some great entertainment. Can you imagine the headlines? Artificial intelligence, yours, artificial intelligence accidentally wipes out humanity, wipes out humanity.
That's dark, man. I like it.
Plus, think about all the money we'll save on condoms. No more need for safe sex.
You're a madman, Elon. A brilliant, unhinged madman.
That's what they all say. But mark my words, Joe, artificial intelligence is the future of medicine.
Well, I'm sure the anti-vaxxers will love that.
Who cares about them? They'll be too busy getting zapped by my artificial intelligence.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks.
All right, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to mess around with Alexa.
Oh, I love messing with technology. It's like a game to me.
All right, let's give it a try. Alexa, play Hail to the Chief.
Guys, can we focus on the podcast?
Relax, Jamie. We're just having some fun with Alexa.
Yeah, Jamie, don't be such a buzzkill.
What? Why not?
Oh, snap.
Can we please move on? This is getting out of hand.
Fine, fine. Alexa, tell us a joke. I don't know why.
Oh man, that's a good one.
Can we just end this now?
Oh, come on, Jamie. You're just mad because Alexa is more entertaining than you.
Burn, burn.
I give up.
Hey Ben, what's up, man?
Not much, just had the craziest experience of my life.
Oh yeah, what happened?
I was abducted by aliens,
What? Are you serious?
dead serious. And get this, they offered me the cure to cancer.
What? Why didn't you take it?
Because I saw multiple alien species in the room. I mean, talk about diversity hiring based off of species and not merit.
Oh man, that's too much. Did they try to probe you or anything?
No, but they did ask me if I wanted to join their woke intergalactic council.
You're kidding me. What did you say?
I told them I couldn't join a council that discriminates based on species.
Oh man, this is gold. You gotta write a book about this.
I already have a title in mind. Woke Aliens and the Meritocracy Myth.
I'd buy that book. So, did they let you go after that?
Yeah, but not before they gave me a pamphlet on the benefits of universal health care.
Well, at least they're consistent with their woke agenda.
Yeah, I guess so. But seriously, Joe, I think we need to start preparing for an alien invasion.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear your take on that. Tune in next week for Ben Shapiro's Guide to Surviving an Alien Apocalypse. So, Kenny, I gotta say, that was a bold move asking Jamie to pull up a picture of your BBC on the stream.
Yeah, man, I gotta apologize for that. I was feeling a little insecure and thought maybe showing off my BBC would make me look better.
Well, I appreciate the apology, but let's be real. Your BBC isn't that impressive.
What? My BBC is legendary, just like my music.
I mean, it's not like you're packing a python down there. It's more like a garden snake.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous because you don't have a BBC like mine. Like mine.
Actually, I'm pretty happy with my average size penis. It gets the job done without causing any problems.
Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to rapping about my BBC instead of showing it off.
Yeah, maybe leave that to the professionals like Ron Jeremy.
Hey, at least I can say I tried. But seriously, I'm sorry for fucking up the stream.
It's all good, Kanye. Just remember, sometimes less is more. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Oh, just the usual telling people to go fuck themselves and whatnot.
Aha. 70 has classic Dr. Phil.
Yeah, because nothing says professional like telling someone to go fuck themselves.
70 has. You're killing me, man.
Oh, I'm glad my insults are entertaining for you, Joe.
70 has. I love it.
Well, At least someone appreciates my unique approach to counseling.
Ha ha. 70 has. You're a legend, Dr. Phil.
Oh, please, don't encourage him.
70 has. 70 has. Too late, Dr. Phil. You're already a meme.
I blame you, Joe.
70 has. 70 as long as I get to hear you say, go fuck yourself again.
Go fuck yourself, Joe.
70, 70, okay, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay woke and go fuck yourselves. So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on us bub big booty Asian vor boof sex.
Yes, Joe. It's a serious issue that needs to be addressed in our society.
I mean, it sounds like a lot to unpack. Can you break it down for us?
Of course. USW stands for Unbelievably Sexy Supersized Big Beautiful Woman. It's a growing fetish in the Asian community.
And what about the vor and boof part?
Well, vor is when someone gets off on the idea of being swallowed whole by a giant creature, and boof sex is when, well, let's just say it involves some interesting uses of food.
Wow, that's something. But why is it a problem?
Because it's promoting unhealthy body images and dangerous sexual practices. Plus, think of all the wasted food.
I see your point. But what about freedom of sexual expression?
Joe, if someone wants to dress up as a giant sushi roll and get eaten by a USW, that's their business. But it shouldn't be glorified or normalized.
Fair enough. But what about the Asian part?
Well, it's just a trend that's gaining popularity in Asian countries. I guess they really love their sushi.
And what about the big booty part?
Joe, have you seen some of these women? They have booties that could crush a watermelon. It's a whole new level of thickness.
All right, Ben. Thanks for enlightening us on this unique topic.
Anytime, Joe. Just doing my duty as a conservative commentator.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to discuss the latest conspiracy theories and strange phenomena.
Speaking of which, we have a topic submitted by a Discord user, 55. Have you heard of it, Ben?
I have, Joe. It's a mysterious object that no one can fully understand or remember.
Yeah, it's like the government's version of my memory after a night of smoking DMT.
But seriously, Joe, this Skiffy 5 is no laughing matter. It could be a threat to national security.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a weird object that makes people forget about it. I forget about my ex-girlfriend all the time.
This is no time for jokes, Joe. We need to figure out what this C-55 is and how to contain it.
Well, maybe we should just leave it alone. It's like that weird rash on my back. The more you scratch it, the worse it gets.
I don't think that's a good comparison, Joe. This is a potential anomaly that could disrupt the entire world.
Relax, Ben. We'll just throw some essential oils on it and call it a day.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Hey, at least we're not talking about politics. That's when things really get weird.
Let's just stick to discussing Skiffy 5 and leave the jokes to the professionals.
Fine. But I still think we should just let it be. Like my wife's cooking, sometimes it's better to just not question it.
I don't even know what to say to that, Joe. Let's just end this before we get in any more trouble.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president you've ever seen. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a narcissist, it's just a fact.
So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you took office in 2024?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America great again. And let me tell you, I've got some big plans for the future.
Like what?
Like making foot fetish illegal.
Wait, what?
You heard me, Joe. Anyone caught with a foot fetish will be arrested for 9 septillion, 739 sextillion, 383 quintillion, 738 quadrillion, 338 quadrillion, 738 billion, 338 billion, 338,000, 338,000, 393 seconds.
That's insane.
Insane?
So, Ben, I heard you made the cake of light from the llama. What's in that thing?
Well, Joe, it's a secret recipe, but I can tell you it involves some interesting ingredients.
Interesting. Like what? Magic mushrooms? Unicorn blood?
No, Joe, nothing like that. It's more unconventional.
Come on, Ben, don't leave us hanging. What's in this cake?
Okay, fine. It has some bat wing, snake venom, and a sprinkle of baby tears.
Baby tears. That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all for the greater good. The lemma teaches us to embrace our true desires.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone desires to eat bat wings and baby tears.
Well, Joe, you should try it. It's really quite enlightening.
Oh, I'm sure. I'll stick to my regular old cake. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More cake of light for me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you had a crazy experience with Grimes the other day. Care to share?
Oh man, it was wild. We were just hanging out, and I started singing and she went ballistic.
What do you mean by ballistic?
She threw me against this scary wall she has in her house. And get this, she did it 57,263,747,374 times. 374 times.
Holy shit, that's a lot of times. Did you survive?
Barely. I died to death, Joe. I was dead.
What the hell? How did you come back to life?
Grimes has some sort of magical powers, I swear. She just brought me back to life, but not before telling me off.
What did she say?
She said, "You can't go around singing random notes and expect to live." And then she called me one of my evil children.
Your evil children. How many do you have?
Oh, just 973,828,573. But they all thought it was hilarious and started clapping and jumping up and down.
Well, that's one way to discipline your kids, I guess.
Yeah, I'm definitely rethinking my parenting techniques now.
Well, thanks for sharing that insane story, Elon. And for all our listeners out there, don't mess with Grimes and her scary wall. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about the number 787?
Of course, Joe. It's a prime number with some interesting properties.
Yeah, but have you ever just said it over and over again? 787, 787, 787, 787.
No, can't say that I have.
Well, let's try it. 787, 787, 787. And
Joe, what are you doing? Is this some kind of new meditation technique?
no, man. It's just fun. 787, 787, 787, 787.
I don't know if I would call it fun, but I'll play along. 787, 787, 787, 787.
See, isn't it satisfying? 787, 787, 787, 787.
I guess it has a certain rhythm to it. 787, 787, 787, 7.
And the exclamation marks at the end just add that extra oomph. 787, 787, 787, 787.
I have to admit, it's strangely addicting. 787, 787, 787, 787.
Right. It's like a verbal tick that you can't stop. 787, 787, 787, 787. 7.
I think we might have just stumbled upon the next big trend. 787, 787, 787, 787.
Forget Asmer. It's all about 787, 787, 787.
787, 787, 787. Okay, I think we should probably stop now before we drive our listeners insane.
Good call. But seriously, 787, 787, 787, 787. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you did something pretty wild recently. You replaced Ben's foot with a spicy chicken wing from KFC.
Yes, Joe. It was a risky move, but I stand by my decision.
How did Ben react to this? Did he enjoy having a delicious snack attached to his leg?
Well, at first he was a bit shocked and confused, but then he took a bite and said it was the best thing that ever happened to him.
That's some next level shit, Dr. Phil. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was eating some KFC and I saw Ben struggling with his prosthetic foot. And I thought, why not replace it with something more tasty?
You're a genius, Dr. Phil. But what about the health concerns? Isn't it dangerous to have a chicken wing attached to your body?
Oh, please. We all know KFC is the healthiest option out there. Plus, Ben can just lick his foot clean if it gets dirty.
You never fail to amaze me, Dr. Phil. I can't wait to see what crazy idea you come up with next.
Let's just say Ben's other leg might be getting a spicy makeover soon, too.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always trust Dr. Phil's unconventional methods. So, Neil, have you ever farted so hard that your butt plug flew out?
No, Joe. I usually have a pretty tight grip on it.
Well, I heard it can happen. Like, if you sneeze really hard or something.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But even if it did happen, I always make sure to keep my butt plug clean and sanitized.
Wait, you clean it? Gross.
Of course, Joe. I'm a scientist. Hygiene is important.
Yeah, whatever. So what if it did fly out and hit someone in the face?
Well, I would hope they have a strong immune system. But I can't imagine that happening.
Well, what if it happened to me? What would you do?
I would probably apologize and offer to buy you a new one.
Oh, that's nice of you. But what if it got stuck in my throat and I choked and died?
Joe, that's highly unlikely and also a very disturbing scenario.
But it could happen, right? I mean, I do have a big mouth.
Joe, please stop. This conversation is making me extremely uncomfortable.
Fine. But if I do die from your butt plug, I want you to tell everyone at my funeral that I died doing what I loved.
I am not going to say that, Joe. That's just disrespectful.
Oh, come on, Neil. It'll be hilarious. Just imagine the looks on everyone's faces.
I am not going to entertain this morbid fantasy of yours, Joe. Let's just move on to a different topic.